Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Can
Hot start.
nobody
Hot
hear
start.
Rev? He's working on it. He realized it about 8 words in.
That's a good start. That's a good start. Well, hi
Huzzah.
everybody. How we doing?
There we go.
Oh. So thanks for joining us, everybody. I know this is a
I'm
terrible
outta here.
start.
This was
It was
hard.
such a professional, like, it looked so nice at the beginning. It's like, oh, this screen and the music, and then we appear and I talk and nothing comes out. Normally I talk and sound comes out and no real meaning, but this time it was no sound as well.
That is one thing you're known for, is when you talk, like, sound.
Just sound out
That's
of my
classic
mouth.
Rev.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us today. This is our kind of recreation of what we had planned to do for my birthday. We had rented a small theater in downtown Indianapolis. Those of you who were going to join us there, thank you. We had sold that theater out, so thank you for taking the time to find your way onto here and join us for this game today. Before we get too far into this, I want to take a moment to introduce everybody who's here and talk about what they're going to be doing. So as I said already, I am Rev. This is kind of my belated birthday event, and today I'm going to be playing the Snoop. So with us also we have Jake. Jake, what are you going to be doing today?
I'm going to be playing the Keeper, who is the one running the game. I'm going to be running the game today, everybody. It's very exciting.
We also have Tass. Tass, what are you playing today?
Hello, I'm Tass, and I will be playing the Hex, which is a playbook that appeals very much to the rage monster part of my soul.
And joining us again, we have one of my oldest friends, Carolyn. She is I almost said the co-host, but really she's the host of Investigate the History, or Investigate the Mystery, which is one of our Patreon exclusive shows where she does a bunch of research and tells us a bunch of really cool information, and I just nod along. What are you playing today?
Well, I am playing the Searcher with the same character that I play in my End of Days character, but I have just kind of tweaked it a little bit to make it more specific to who I would be. But I think I would still be a Searcher, so I'm ready to see what mischief I can get into.
Excellent. And last but not least, we have another one of my oldest friends, probably the person I've lived with the longest in my life, not counting my wife, even though we still spend the night together sometimes, Ryan and I, just to, for old time's sake. You probably recognize Ryan if you have been anywhere near normal television in the last 6 months. He was recently on America's Got Talent and placed very high. Thank you for joining us, Ryan. What are you playing today?
Thank you. Yeah, a very high. It's third place. So let's make that very clear.
Yes.
I'm the third most talented person in all of America.
And the highest placing comedian in the show's history, I think.
I'm the actual fourth, but thanks for bringing that up, Brandon. Appreciate that. But I am playing the Monstrous, and I'm actually well rested. Originally, this was going to be happening at that theater when I would have been on the road for 4 weeks straight without being home, and would have had to rush home from Florida to get to do this show. So this is a lot better. I'm not wearing pants, so it's much more comfortable.
We had originally scheduled this for Ryan's one day off. Ryan's one day of rest was Easter. He gets the one day the bunny has to work off. And so that was why we had originally scheduled it for this day. So before we get too far into the show, I want to take a moment here. We are almost at our 2-year anniversary. We just passed 250,000 downloads about a week ago, and that is all thanks to everybody who listens, everybody who subscribes to our Patreon, everybody who talks about the show and shares it with their friends. So thank you for enjoying the show. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for joining us every week as we put out this content. There's a lot of people that you hear every week, and there's a lot of people that you don't hear from every week that put a lot of effort into this show. Of course, Tass and TJ and Jake and myself, you know us. You hear from us all the time. Carolyn is also there. Carolyn is also there. That's how long I've
You're better for it.
that's how long I've known Carolyn. That's the closest form of affection that I have, and she knows that it's really the closest thing to love that I feel.
Love it, Jace.
Yeah. But we also, we want to welcome our new cast members who will be joining us later in some Patreon content, Kim and Megan and Josh. But we also want to thank Rachel and Andrew. They do a lot behind the scenes. Andrew helps moderate our Reddit. Rachel does a lot of our graphic design. Lady C, who does a lot of our art, she has accidentally kind of stumbled into being our artist in residence. We also have Nyx, who does so much stuff with the website. She does everything with the mailing list. She is someone who puts in probably as many hours to this as I do, and it's all stuff that you never get to see. But when you go to the website and you see how it connects to everything and the way the shop is set up, she is responsible for all of that. Also, Wes, who was our first sponsor, who takes all of those amazing photos with us and comes and plays from time to time. So I just want to take a second to thank all of those people that you don't get to hear from every week who help make the show possible. I've got a kind of a laundry list of things I want to go through. So we had discussed that there would be some new swag available during this stream. So if you go to our website right now, critshowpodcast.com/merch, there are 2 new items up as of right now. We have our Critshow dice, which I've got a set right here that I'm using, that you can order, and they are the 6-sided dice, and the 1 is the Critshow logo. And then we also have, because that's the one we see the most. And we also have some patches, some 3x3 patches of the show's logo. The password for that is Snake Eyes. We wanted to make this something available to everybody who is joining us during this live show today. So when you go to the site, you're going to see the dice there and the patches, and they're insanely priced. But when you put the code in, it takes them down to the normal price, because we want to make sure that everybody who joined us here got first crack at them. For the dice, you get a set of 4, and that includes shipping, and then for the patches, you can order those 1 apiece. So when you check out, make sure to enter Snake Eyes, and that will drop them down to the appropriate price as opposed to the one that they are listed under.
What are they listed at?
They are listed, I believe the dice are listed at $100, and then you get a 90% discount for entering the code.
Nice.
Now, what if I
just
want to pay the insane price?
Then just don't enter the code.
Please do.
Yeah.
Please do.
Yeah, absolutely. And then really, I think the last thing before we get started is that I have been working with Angela from Nerdsmith as well as Nyx on a new layout for our Twitch stream. Those of you who have subscribed to the Twitch have also discovered that we have some little emojis. It is unnamed, our Baba Yaga D6. We probably should have a contest or something to name said die. But I think it's time to reveal our new Twitch layout. This is you currently are all seeing us in our old one, and here is our new layout. So I know, right? Everyone look amazed. You all can't see it because so if you're coming in late, you will see at the bottom there we have got a little billboard that will show you things throughout the stream. It will remind you of what playbooks we're playing. It'll show you the link to our Patreon. It'll also have the code on there for the dice and for the patches. I will throw out there that the dice, we only have a limited number of those. That's why we wanted to make sure that everyone who showed up here today got first crack at those. And then come maybe Wednesday, depending on what we've got left, we will let everybody know about it on the intro to the show. So I think that is everything I've got. I'm going to shut up and let Jake run a game.
And real
Oh, God.
quick, Ray,
Yeah, sure.
thanks for all the subs that have just signed up. And Julie, thanks for the
Julie
gifted subs. Holy shit.
A million subs. Amazing.
Thank you,
sorry,
guys,
I'm
for
not. I
using-
was talking. I wasn't hearing all the notifications. Thank you for everything that just happened. I'll read back. I'll read back over it all while Jake gives his narrative.
Okay. And I just want to start by asking, how come my name is the one that's covered in moss? Everybody else has a nice clean tombstone, and mine is old, as if I was the first to perish. So
It's gravitas.
It's ooey gooey gravitas.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Let's hop directly into it. So, to remind myself, Tass is the Hex, Rev is the Snoop, Carolyn is the Searcher, Ryan is the Monstrous. Yes.
Yes.
And Ryan, what kind of monster are you?
I'm some sort of lobster boy after my father.
Lobsterman. Okay. So our story begins on a beautiful spring day. It is April the 12th. It is Easter Sunday, and you are all out enjoying the nice weather. We're already dipping into the fiction because it sucks outside right now. But not in the game. In the game, it's a nice sunny day, and you are enjoying the White River Easter Festival. You are in downtown Indianapolis on the canal. There is an event going on. It is all just sort of fun Easter themed stuff. There are kiosks set up where you can go dye your eggs. There are candy stations. The whole thing is sponsored by Tadberry. Tadberry, the number one name in chocolate eggs. So there's just Tadberry merch all over the place if any of you are big Tadberry fans.
And who not quite frankly?
And who isn't? But I want to know what you are each doing at this festival. It covers sort of the span of the canal and a lot of the open greenery. There's a lot of space to explore down here. What do you think you'd be looking for at the Easter festival?
Oh, as a collector by nature, I think I would have to try one of every food and or candy that is being offered at this little festival.
You're gonna have a tummy ache like pretty quick.
Know what
There's
I'm about,
a lot
son.
of it. Okay.
I would definitely be heading toward this place needs to have a petting zoo in my mind, to be petting all of the rabbits and baby lambs and all of the other East style animals. Yeah, I would be definitely petting rabbits.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. There is a petting zoo full of adorable fluffy creatures.
I assume I am there because I have been hired by people who have not done enough research on what my material actually is at live shows, and they want me to do an Easter-themed stand-up show.
Okay.
And because I'm a whore, I said yes.
And I think you called it your resurrection set or something like that.
Exactly. I'm gonna crucify them with comedy.
Oh.
I was gonna ask you to break me off a piece, but I think you already did.
Along those lines, I think that I am probably there in a similar vein. If there is a local event, I'm usually there, like having to MC this laundry list of just random events as I stand out in the sun on a like a pavilion. So I'm probably got a microphone and an order list like, oh, 2:15, call up the Easter Bunny and announce the egg hunt.
Okay. All right. So I imagine you're all sort of in the same neck of the woods because you all came together. Like Ryan and Rev were sort of the hired on. Tass is along for the candy and Carolyn's along for the pets. So you are all near the stage area, which is kind of centrally located. And there is at the moment sort of a lull. You're between sets, you're between announcements. The festival's just kind of rolling. When you hear a scream cry out across the canal and across this open green space, it sounds like a child, and it is coming from a little bit further off the water, a little bit towards where the parade is going on. You can hear a kid just screaming their head off. What do you want to do?
Well, I mean, I'm going to start jogging that way, but definitely mumbling something about parents need to keep an eye on their goddamn kids.
Okay.
That kid is on the escalator again.
I've been competing with kids to pet as many rabbits as possible, so I'm used to just like elbowing them out of my way. So I have sympathy.
Okay.
But I mean, if my friends are gonna go, I'll.
Yeah, I mean, it is like blood curdling. It's turning heads. Like, it is not just, people aren't just going, ugh, annoying kid. Like, people are like, what the fuck is that?
All right, I'm gonna drop my rabbit and follow.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, dropping a rabbit?
Yeah, I was holding a rabbit.
And you don't-
Rabbits
put it
always
down.
land on their feet when you drop. Well known.
For the last time.
She drops it like a mic. She holds it out and lets it go.
Okay, so Carolyn's launched the rabbit and we're running.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you kind of crest this little hill towards where the parade is going on. And you can see just as you move that way, like everybody is staring kind of in confusion in this direction as you approach this little kid. And it is a little boy. He is in the arms of his mom, who is trying to like calm him down, and he's just kind of pointing in the direction of the parade and just screaming hysterically with tears running down his face. And his mom's like, "It's okay, Wally. It's okay. Oh my God, what is going on? Calm down, Wally. It's fine. It's just the parade, Wally." And he's just going, "Ah, no, monster, monster!"
Oh, hey, kid, what did you see? What's going on, bud?
There's a monster. There's a monster, and he was in the parade, and he's gonna eat us. He's gonna eat me. And he's just pointing directly ahead. And as you
Has the
follow his
parade
finger,
stopped or is it still going?
it is flagging. Like it is not moving with sort of the pep that it was a moment ago. It is kind of slowed down. Everybody's like, "Oh, okay."
Is there a water station? Because I'm still out of breath from going over that small hill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there? Okay, so that's
A
what I'm doing
conveniently
first.
placed water station. Actually, one of the people that kind of walks along with the parade has a tray with like cups of water, and it's visible how out of breath you are, how much you need this. And they walk over and they give you a reassuring pat on the shoulder and a couple of cups of water.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to look at the parade. Like, does there seem to be anything strange, like out of the ordinary for a Easter parade, kind of in the purview of where this kid is?
Um, so as you kind of follow his finger, immediately you can see like where he's pointing. He is pointing at an Easter Bunny mascot. He's pointing at somebody in an Easter Bunny costume who is marching with the parade and is just kind of stopped. And obviously there's no change of emotion on the big mascot head, so it's just facing your direction, going,
Monster!
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you want to gather any additional details, why don't you investigate a mystery for me?
Okay, I will do that. 12 out the box.
12. Okay,
Nice.
you get 2 hold.
All right. Let's see. I want what is being concealed here?
So as you kind of follow his gaze and where he's pointing, you notice this mascot rabbit, and I mean, in fact, there are many of them. There are lots of Easter bunnies marching up and down this parade line, kind of handing out candy. And they don't all look exactly the same. It's not.
I was
the
gonna
same
say that's not
costume.
canon. There's only one
Yeah.
Easter bunny. All right,
It's
that's
not, there are just like sort of a variety of different Easter bunny costumes, and people, not even in like the full mascot costume, but just wearing like bunny ears and whatever. Like it seems like this is kind of the point of the parade, is to march up and down and like throw candy out to the kids and stuff and fill their Easter baskets. But as you are kind of scanning this, you notice on the opposite side of the parade line from where you are, and going around a corner of one of the Tadbury booths, you see like some white fur that looks reminiscent of these mascot costumes. But as you catch that glimpse of it, something seems weird. It doesn't seem as like artificial as everything else you're seeing. The kind of the movement of it, the texture of it, just that glimpse you catch, it's different.
So I think with that, then, can I ask where did it go? Whatever this
Uh,
this fur belonged to.
Yes. So I think you have an absolute clear idea of where it went. You saw it duck around a corner to your right, behind one of the sort of one of the dunk tanks, but that kind of line of things is against a like an artificial wall. So it has run behind this line of attractions against a fake wall.
Yeah. How about I'll turn to the group. Hey, I saw something actually on the kind of like the other side of the parade. There's some fur like caught on a thing and something moving around in it, but it doesn't look like the fake fur. Like it looks like actual like rabbit fur.
And Wally's going, "Yeah, yeah, evil Easter bunny, evil bunny, gonna eat us." And as Wally's just screaming, this police officer walks up, and she is wearing like her uniform, but not with like all of her gear. She's actually wearing a security polo, and she's like, "Okay, Okay, what's going on? Why's the kid screaming? Kid, why are you screaming? And while he's just continuing the same tirade about evil monster, evil bunny, gonna eat us, and
I
the
think
cop
I
kind of
would.
looks at you all.
Yeah, I think I would try and stop the parade. Like, ask security officer to stop the parade so we see if anybody else besides Wally saw anything. Because right now it seems like he's our only.
Um, yeah, okay. You ask the police officer to stop the parade, and she's kind of like, I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. Who are you? Why would I stop the parade?
Well, this kid is freaking out. He says he just saw an evil or a monster of some kind. We're just trying to get our bearings here, and all of this constant parade moving is just making it more confusing. So we need to stop it. We need to, we can climb up on the floats and look around. Give us a better vantage.
Why don't you roll manipulate someone?
Oh,
That is
God.
2d6 plus charm.
Manipulate someone. I have 0 charm.
Cool. It's gonna be good.
Oh, okay. Wait. That's a 5.
A 5. Okay. Mark experience.
Uh-huh.
And the police officer just laughs in your face. She says, "You want me to stop the parade because a little kid's freaking out about a Easter Bunny mascot? You know, like little kids do. No, thank you. I'm not going to stop the entire parade. We got to keep shit going. We only have the park until sundown. Again, sorry. Who are you? And why is this your concern?"
This is where I step in. I'm gonna step in and be like, you might not know who she is, but you might recognize me from a little show called America's Got Talent.
And she goes, she looks at you, and she goes, "Oh shit. Oh my God, you're Ryan. Hey, yeah, no, I loved your stuff on America's Got Talent. You're
Well,
hilarious."
thank you
What do
so much. How about we discuss stopping this little parade for a second here?
Oh, look, I love you. You're very funny, and that is a good joke because, as I just told your friend, I'm absolutely not going to do that. But I like your sense of humor. It's good. But if you, I'm just more confused now because I know who you are, and I still don't understand why you want to investigate why this child is screaming.
Fair enough. This is why I only got third. I would have got second. So
Come on, bub. Let's just go take a look ourselves. Let's let them just go on. She probably voted for V Unbeatable anyway. She's not worth talking to.
Yeah, 4th place V Unbeatable, I might add.
Tass, as you look her up and down, you can see that she's surreptitiously voting on the mobile app right now for a different contestant. She says I mean, you're welcome to walk around and look at whatever you want, but I can't put a stop to the whole proceedings here because the little kid's freaking out. If you come up with a legitimate reason that there's like a danger or something, let me know. We can talk about this again.
I'm sorry. What's your name, or is it like on her? Is your name Security?
Yeah. I am Detective Officer Sheriff Security. No, my name is
job I was born to do.
My name is Sable, Officer Sable.
Okay. Well, thank you, Officer Sable. We'll it's probably nothing. Kids freak out, right? That's what they do.
That's what they do.
It's like freak out, poop, and play. And freak out can be kind of in those other two, oftentimes.
There's a lot of overlap. There's a Venn diagram.
That's the other for me.
Yeah, and she crouches down to kind of try and comfort Wally.
Oh, okay. I don't understand why the security guard isn't investigating it. Well, I'll go with Rev to go check out what he saw. Make a snarky comment about doing her job as we walk away.
Yeah, I think I'll even, kind of sidle up to Rev. Like, what? You think this is this is real shit? Did you see something? I don't know.
Yeah,
more than just a scary mask or what?
Yeah, like it seemed like like Donnie Darko is not something I want to talk about, but it seemed like there was real fur, and I see all these big rabbits,
Yeah.
but it's
Well,
I mean it's
shit.
worth checking.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Sure. So you guys, you managed to kind of navigate your way across the parade line here. It's moving so slowly for the moment that you don't have a lot of trouble sneaking across. And you get to the other side, and are you just kind of pursuing that course that you saw this thing travel on?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, as you turn that corner, you don't really see anything of note along the backside of this false wall. There's kind of an avenue between a hedge, like a line of hedges, and this false wall that the attractions are on the other side of. And right now you can see clean down it, and there's nothing back here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's kind of like some tarp and line and stuff like to set this whole thing up, but there is not a big creature or anything hanging out back here.
Like it went this way. There's like I saw that's the dunk tank, right? Yeah, this is the dunk tank. Like whatever it was moving around behind here, but
Brandon, are you day drinking again?
I mean to get through these events, not more than usual.
Oh, okay. I trust you then. You're a very high functioning day drunk.
You've either had too much alcohol or not enough. I can't remember how it works with you.
And to ride that, where did it go a little bit further? I think as you start to make your way down this pathway, you notice at some point that there is kind of a clump of white fur at one point in the hedges, as if something bumped against them here or went over them here or spent time here. Whatever that thing is that you saw seems to have shed some.
Okay.
How
Yeah,
big is this clump? Like how big
Like a fist-sized clump of
like
fur.
your fist or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
we got a sliding scale here.
That's important. That determines the size of this rabbit, quite frankly.
I'm gonna collect that. I've got my forensic tools as part of investigation stuff, so I'm gonna collect that in a specimen bag so we can take it. And then I also have a UV light. Can I shine it around and see if I can notice anything, a trace of?
Yeah, what remind me what a UV light does?
Like it. I think it makes liquids glow. I don't
She's
know.
looking for semen. That's what it is. She's
Or
looking
like-
for Easter Bunny semen.
Or blood,
Or urine.
sweat.
It's either it's either blood, urine, or semen. Oh
Oh,
god.
Urine.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean,
No,
this
okay.
fluffy stuff isn't gonna give us anything besides that. I just wondered if I see if there's anything else here.
Sure. You activate your UV light and go ahead and roll investigate a mystery for me as you start to scrutinize this area.
Okay, I have a 2+ on my sharp, so
Nice.
That's good.
that's a 13.
A 13, yes. You get 2 questions off the investigate a mystery list.
Okay. Investigate. Okay. What is being concealed here?
So as you shine your light around, you notice something on the ground. You do notice some kind of liquid like reflecting from the light. And it's not semen. Gross. Get out of here. No, it seems like saliva. And it's kind of right near like the back of this wall, like the attraction wall. And you notice that, like, along this wall, like it's mostly blank, but there are some kind of flyers and banners every now and then. And you see this kind of puddle of saliva right at the base of a Cadbury chocolate poster on this back wall.
Okay. And I get one more, right?
Correct.
I think I know what you're gonna say, but what sort of creature is it? Is it like a real Easter monster?
I don't think you've got enough to get like an exact answer off of that yet.
Okay.
But it does. I mean, you have the white fur in collection, So it does seem like an animal of some kind. Like you can get that from kind of examining the saliva and the fur. It does seem bestial, whatever it is. It's not like a costume, it's not artificial, it doesn't seem like anything a person could create. It is some kind of animal.
Okay, so I'm gonna gather a swab of that too and keep it, and then I'm say, hey, guys, there's a pool of saliva over here by this poster. It looks like he he was spent over here by the poster. I'm trying to avoid any semen, so.
Or something was delicious over there.
Hey, hey guy, there's the pool of saliva over here. You want in?
Do you want me to see if I can see exactly what it was? We're awful close to a lot of people, though. I have a
Yeah.
way to maybe actually see it, but if it goes poorly, that could be bad.
So you said, Jake, that there's a poster hanging on the wall.
Mhm.
If I take it off the wall, there's nothing behind it or anything, right?
There's a
safe,
tunnel that will help you escape Shawshank Prison.
Yeah. Careful, it's a load-bearing poster.
No, you kind of lift up the corner of the poster and there's nothing behind it, just this kind of plywood wall.
Did we say what was on the poster?
It is just a poster for Tadberry chocolate. It's kind of got the
Just for
Tadberry
Tadberry,
logo. It seems like, you've seen a ton of them all around the festival. They're sponsoring the event. So it just seems like they've thrown up advertisements in blank spaces.
What does the logo look like?
It is kind of a stylized font that says Tadberry, and it's white with like a red kind of broad background behind it. And so the Tadberry is very stylized, and the chocolate is just kind of there underneath it. It's not as stylized.
Okay. Tash, you said that you might be able to like reach out. What do you mean?
In theory, I can kind of focus down and see this spot a few minutes ago and see what was here.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Holy shit.
That's way more helpful than anything I can do.
Yeah, just my magic is a little finicky, so like if I don't do very well, there might be fire or I don't know, it could go bad, but I'm happy to give it a try.
You should do it unless you want me to think you're a coward.
God damn it, Ryan. All right.
Does that count as a help out?
Yeah, I help through bullying. That's what I do. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try then. I want to try to use magic to see another time.
Okay, roll it.
Oh, thank every god. With my +2 is a 7.
A 7. Okay, so what is your glitch?
I think the effect is of short duration.
Okay.
That's also my glitch, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
And probably the rabbit, too.
All right, so how does this effect manifest? What does this look like? Is it just something you see? Is it something everyone sees?
Yeah, I think everybody can see it. I think it's kind of just a radius of, I don't know, 30 feet maybe, just kind of a, right around my immediate, and it's just sort of a wispy, like can kind of see through it version of the events.
Okay. The area that you're in is only kind of like 10 feet wide, so 30 feet will reach kind of through this wall to the attractions on the other side. So do you want to do that? Or limit the area?
Do it, you coward.
Because basically people going by will see a weird past illusion on the other side of this wall for a moment.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't matter to you. All right. So you put up this effect and it spreads out in like a 30-foot radius, which means that kind of on the other side of these bushes and on the other side of this wall, some stuff's going that you can't really see. But what you do see is basically right where you're standing, you see this hulking biped, like 7 foot tall, just jacked as hell rabbit man. Like it's got like for the most part like a human torso, but like big jacked rabbit legs and like human arms, but they still end in the little like toe beans and big ears and a snout with a pink nose. But
Aw.
it looks enraged, and you picked a short effect, so what you get here is you just see for a moment that it is standing in this spot looking at that poster and just salivating and like kind of snarling and just kind of heaving, and then it turns as if like to keep moving, and right as it turns that vision cuts out.
To clarify, jacked rabbit legs or jackrabbit legs?
Yes.
And like by jacked, you mean muscular or jacked up? like
Also,
like they're
yes.
all mangled.
like a super muscular,
Okay.
like it would be like a bodybuilder man but covered in white fur with like rabbit head and legs.
Okay.
Fuck.
The kid was legit.
Yeah, who's gonna fight that thing?
I mean, I
So-
can set it on fire real good, but I mean, it looked pissed, but it didn't seem to hurt anybody if it was moving around in the parade.
Snarling at the poster is what you saw? Specifically looking at the poster and snarling?
Yeah, it seemed to be looking at the poster.
Okay.
Well, I can relate. I mean, Cadbury eggs are pretty disgusting. Like that cream. in the, ugh. Like,
Whoa.
Okay, I have a theory. What if he has some, like he hates this company because they're experimenting on animals and he's an experiment that's gone wrong?
Oh. I saw the puddle of drool and I thought it was like, oh, he loves their product. He's like, oh, Tadberry. Oh.
Yeah, maybe he's mad that he isn't eating it right now.
or they won't serve his kind. He didn't have U.S. currency, for he is a rabbit monster, and that upset him.
He also had no shirt, and no shoes, and that is commonly a
No.
limiting factor to it.
Oh, yeah.
But this is
well-
Indiana, though, at an outdoor event. So
True.
So that's a uniform. I don't know. I feel like we need to find out more.
That, oh boy.
Yeah, I don't
We need to
know.
find out what? Could you say that one more time?
We need to find out more about this company, about Tad.
Yeah. I mean, they're sponsoring it. Maybe they've got somebody here who is an overseer, someone we could kind of prod for information. Is
Okay.
there a
Yeah, I think we.
I'm gonna check my phone because I was contacted by somebody to come in. I want to see if it is a contact or representative from Tadberry that
Yeah.
reached out to me specifically
That's fair.
to perform at this event.
Yes.
We're obviously heading in the right direction.
So as you go back through your email, you basically there are like two cinders, like there was someone CC'd on the email. So one of them is like the Indianapolis Parks Department, who is actually kind of putting on the event, but a Tadberry affiliate was CC'd in on this email as if they are involved in the bookings and setup process.
Was there like a
Okay.
Rage Bunny 1 CC'd on it as well?
Yeah. XX 420 Rage Bunny. No, wait, that's his gamer tag. Sorry.
Am I able to? Is it just like the email address on? That I
Yeah,
can say
and
that's a.
yeah, and it is like it's bookings@tadberry.com.
Oh.
Mm.
So it doesn't really answer any questions about who it belongs to, but you do have a way to reach out to whoever was involved in this event.
Can I email them with something like "Yo, who dis?" or you know?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that then.
All right. Well,
A little more professionally, as I do through emails, but I was something along the lines of I'm just curious who my contact point is at the event.
okay.
Send.
You fire off that email, and I will let you know when you get a response. Is there anything you want to do?
Appreciate that, Jake.
Is there
No,
anything you want to do before you get a response, or do you all just kind of hang out here and wait?
I think I want to sit Indian style and just look at my phone until until it arrives.
Refresh.
I watch old clips of mine on YouTube from America's Got Talent first.
It's a little bit masturbatory, but all right.
But what if this isn't?
Yeah, you let me be me, all right? That was your guys' fault.
Well, yeah, I'm playing myself, so there's no way I'm gonna sit around. I'm going to go find an information booth or a help kiosk or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody coming with me?
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I'll stay with Ryan because I'm actually going to. I'm going to put out. I have a little drone, a little camera drone, and while I'm sitting with Ryan waiting for him to get an email back, I'm going to send it up and start flying it around this area, see if I can catch anything.
Nice.
Yes. Okay. Um, so let's go first with Tass and Carolyn. You are heading off to look for an info booth.
Yeah, like an information booth or something.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't take much time at all. Among the booths here, it's fairly well marked. There's just kind of there are people handing out like pamphlets, like the little printed maps of the area, with all the numbered kiosks and a list, so you know where you're going. And as you approach, they're just trying to hand you one because they assume that that's what you're here for, like everybody else.
Okay. Well, Tass, I brought us here, but I don't like to talk to people. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
so
what do you want to know, or what?
I think we need to know, like, is Tadbury local, or is it something in Indianapolis, or is it a place we could go?
Is this a question for me, or is this?
Yeah.
I don't know that you know that off the top of your head, but a simple Google search would do it.
Okay.
So I will just let you know that yes, Tadbury is a local. They are not like exclusively Indianapolis based, but they do have a distribution center here and like a small attached production center. It's not like their main headquarters or anything, but it is sort of like a satellite region office.
Okay, so I'm going to take one of those maps, but then I also want to ask a person a question.
Sure.
Okay, so in addition to these maps, do you have any information about the Tadbury company, like, candy y'all make, or your history, or anything like that? Give us? Do you have any pamphlets on that?
No, not. I mean, not handy. Like, I can
Awesome.
I can name some candies that they make, but I mean, mostly this thing is for like the Easter, and we're kind of it's kind of a name recognition deal, and not like educate about the product. Maybe hold on, let me see. And they start kind of shuffling around underneath the booth.
I'm really just kind of angling to get free samples.
They're like, oh well, I mean, yeah, you can go up and down. You could assemble your own list if you just want to walk up and down to all the booths that are handing out candy, because there's probably a little bit of everything here. But here, and they pull out like a registry of the booths and start kind of just circling names of ones that are like the giving out candy booths.
Got it.
They hand it off to you, and they're like, this is a fairly comprehensive list of like our products and what we're giving out here today.
All right. Thank you. I don't think this was a good idea.
No, I mean
Tass
getting
agrees.
a feel for. I say something supportive.
Thank you.
Perfect. Let's hop back to Ryan and Rev. So Ryan's sitting crisscross applesauce staring at his phone longingly. Rev is setting up your drone. And as you get it in the air, what exactly are you doing? Are you just kind of doing a general pass?
I think I'm going the direction, like, over the hedge where that fur is, and just kind of in that vicinity. Like, I won't really go over where we are, but kind of a quadrant over.
Okay. Why don't you roll read a bad situation for me?
Ooh,
oh no.
not like this.
Oh, just like this. Mm-hmm. 5.
A 5. Okay. Mark experience. And you kind of do your sweep around the area with the drone. And you don't really notice anything. I mean, one of the things you do notice is that, like, as it passes around, like, people are looking up at it, like, why is there a drone flying over? Some people kind of like wave at it. Some people kind of like threaten to throw something at it, and are goofing around.
It's
But
the
you
deep
don't
state. That's
you don't
that's what it
see
is.
anything that seems to be like helping you track this
Yeah.
this creature.
Not like a jacked
Um,
rabbit eating a churro or something.
No, you do see a suspiciously large character in a trench coat with a fedora with rabbit ears sticking out the top, but that's neither here nor there.
That's just 3 kids. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, you do your drone pass for a couple of minutes and don't spot anything and bring it back in for a safe landing. And around that time, Ryan, you get a response to your email from the whoever's behind that address that says, "Oh yeah, your point of contact is Theodore Tadbury. He is the
Teddy
son."
Tads?
Yeah, Teddy Tads.
Wow.
He is the like the son of the founder. He's not like the CEO, but he is kind of a higher up in the company. But this was sort of uh his venture sponsoring this event. So he is actually on site overseeing things. So if you want to go talk to somebody, that'll be your best point. And it tells you, gives you kind of his schedule for the day, so you can try and figure out like where he'll be about now. And about now, he should be actually soon approaching the stage, because he's going to make a little announcement about the egg hunt.
Ooh.
Bet you could really use a map for that.
Rev, if only we knew where the stage was.
I'm still holding the microphone. I'm like, oh god, oh no, I forget I've got a job I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, the point of contact looks like his old Teddy Tad's about to talk. You need to be up there anyway. You think we should head back over?
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
Okay, you start heading for the stage, and you run into the other two on your way back, who now have their directory and map. And is everybody just following back towards the stage, or are Tass and Carolyn still diverting to do something else?
Did you all get a lot of information about like their new products?
we have a map, and we have a directory of all the booths and all of the candy that they make. But I did have another thought. We never asked Wally's mom if maybe somebody was filming the parade when Wally saw this creature.
Mm.
I don't. We didn't think to ask if she had been filming at the time, if anybody may have caught it. I'm sure lots of people are filming it on their phones, but I don't really know how he would track that.
I mean, you could always go check the parade if it's still going on. You might find someone nearby him to see if they're recording the parade.
Yeah, somebody's there. That maybe there's somebody there for like a news channel or something who filmed the parade.
Yeah, or people who just want to have future memories.
I
Is
think
Wish
I might.
TV there?
Wish
I think
TV is
I might
absolutely on site.
go and try and find. Go back over to where Wally was and see in that area if anybody was
If anybody was what? Sorry.
filming.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Okay. So you two head back over to the Wally zone as Ryan and Rev head towards the stage.
We all slap 5 as we cross.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So let's stick with Ryan and Rev for the moment. So as you approach the stage, you can see that just kind of, it's like a county fair stage. It's like one of those metal platform setup stages. And off one of the staircases off the side, you see a gentleman who's wearing like a crisp red polo shirt that's got the Tadberry logo on the corner or on the chest. And he seems to be talking to somebody who seems like a producer in some capacity. They seem to be kind of walking him through something on a clipboard, and he's just kind of nodding along, engaged. And your best guess is that this is Theodore Tadberry.
Do you want to talk to him since he's your point of contact?
I mean, he's kind of both of our points of contact. We've both been.
Oh no, I'm here for
hired here.
I'm here for Journey, Indiana. They sourced me through them, so. But I will happily go with you.
Well, yeah.
But I don't have like the Ted Master's email or anything.
Yeah, you know I'm scared. Well, I mean, I don't either. I had bookings at Tadberry.com.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
That's the whole thing,
We're having this conversation like 3 feet away from him.
Teddy.
He's on his clipboard going.
Boy, if only someone who knew a lot about the Tadberry Corporation was here, we could solve this problem.
I go over and introduce myself. Teddy, TV's Ryan Niemiller. How are you?
He says Theodore, but hi Ryan. It's good to actually meet you in person. How you doing? How's the event going for you?
Good. Everything's good. Just getting ready to entertain the dozens of fans that I have here. Dozens.
He laughs. And he says, I mean, yeah, hometown hero. This is your spot. I'm sure a lot of people here love you.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time writing Easter-themed jokes for this, as was requested of me. So I
awesome.
appreciate it. I never. It's nice to have such a delicious company hire me.
I am glad. Well, yeah, I'm about to go up here and announce the start of the egg hunt, and then there'll be like a 15-minute window or so, and then you can go back up and resume your set if you're ready to do that. If you need to get anything done in that time,
I might need to hunt for some eggs. Am I right?
Oh yeah, sure. Hey man, there's no age limit. You're welcome to get out there. Make sure you put your name on the sign-up list, though.
I'm gonna own those little nerds.
I believe it.
This is a Rev, by the way.
Hey, how are you? And I'm actually going to. I gotta use a move for this. I'm gonna use one of my moves, called Minor Celebrity.
Okay. What does that do?
So it gives me hold if I succeed, and then I can use those hold for people to know who I am in a positive light.
Okay, roll it.
Boxcars. So it gives me 2 hold. And I specifically want Teddy to know me from Journey, Indiana, so I can be like, hey, nice to meet you. We're thinking about coming and doing a piece about you. And we had heard that you were developing like some new products and stuff like that. Could you give me a little primer for that? Because I don't want to pitch it to the producer unless it's something really good, or if even something that's close to being released. Obviously, we can't talk about stuff that you've got in the works way down the road.
Okay, yeah, he looks at you and kind of like nods, and he's like, yeah, I love your show. Yeah, so what you want to know, like new stuff? I mean, I can't share like too much, there's a lot of stuff, but I can tell you that, yeah, we are working on some interesting new stuff, some kind of new methodologies for crafting candies.
Yeah.
Is that new flavors?
I can't remember now, because it is Journey, Indiana. We try not to travel outside of Indiana. Is the facility that you're doing this in, is it inside the state?
I mean the kind of R&D segment, yeah, that's in the state. That's in our Indianapolis, our auxiliary workhouse. So mostly it's a distribution center, but it's kind of my pet project.
Oh, cool.
I've been trying, I can tell you about some of the ones that I don't think worked out. Like we tried like chipotle peppers and the chocolate, because like some people are into that.
Oh yeah.
But we couldn't really get the mix right, and it didn't test very well. So we kind of canned that idea. We tried garlic in the chocolate. That didn't go good. That was kind of a weird. It came to me in a dream, and I just thought, well, I got to try it, and it went badly.
Yeah. Have you ever tried like caramel or nuts?
Well, yeah. Those are all over the place
Oh.
here today. In fact.
Oh, I see. But you're not coming up with any new like caramel techniques.
Wait. So the factory's in Carmel?
No.
I thought you said
I can see how this could be confusing. No, we've kind of nailed caramel already. We kind of did that one and crushed it. So.
Oh, okay. Where is this? It's not in Carmel. Where is it located?
It's just. I mean, he kind of like points, like to the northeast. He's like, it's like a little ways on the, just outside 465.
How did we miss that giant building?
It's not he's like, I just walked out of it to get here.
He puts up a hand on a building next to him. He's like, it's a few miles to the northeast here. I mean, it's kind of a humble, we've got a sign, but it's not like a big gilded anything, just kind of a humble factory.
Cool. Well, yeah, absolutely. That's awesome to hear. I will be in touch with you via my producer. Maybe we can get in there and see some of how the distribution works. And obviously, we don't want to show anything too edgy or too that you're trying to keep hidden, but show a little bit, too little.
Is there a lot of edge in the candy? Yeah, I want to see all those chocolate naked ladies.
He kind of looks at you with like a smirk. He's like, I'll never tell. But he pulls out a business
Beastman's
card.
World, is he?
He pulls out a business card and he hands it to you, Rev. And he says, yeah, absolutely. If you need to get in touch, my personal cell number is on there.
Awesome.
So by all means, reach out. We'll figure out a time that you can come by.
Cool. And I will tuck that away into my pocket.
Cool. So back over with Carolyn and Tass. You head back over to where Wally and his mom are sitting on the lawn watching what is now kind of the tail end of this parade pass them by. And he seems to he has chilled out significantly, but not entirely. So he's still a little bit on edge. He's not just like smiling and chilling, but he's not just weeping and screaming anymore either. And you are looking for someone who is filming.
Yeah, like I don't know if there's a TV crew or anybody
absolutely.
That's there filming the parade.
Yeah, there's an RTV6 camera crew set up a little bit higher up the hill. Yeah, a little bit higher up the hill, filming the parade for like some B-roll.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head up there and ask them if we can, if they saw anything, and then maybe if they, I don't know that they'd share their, but maybe they.
Yeah, so I mean, let's have this conversation. You walk up there and they're like, "Oh, hey, good parade, right?"
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed the commotion earlier. There was a little kid, kind of crazy creature or something. We were just wondering if maybe you caught anything and what you.
Oh, I mean, we've just kind of had a static angle on the parade from here. You think something actually happened? It wasn't just a little kid like throwing a tantrum or something?
We don't have a whole lot of information. My friends and I are checking it out. We're share your footage. If we get a story, obviously we would that's my leverage. It's always best to announce your leverage.
This is what I might have on you. So what do you say?
Yeah, roll manipulate someone.
Oh, God.
I believe in you.
Oh, 11.
11. Okay, so on an 11, they'll do it for the reason you gave. So they're like, oh yeah, sure. They kind of flip the viewing window on the side of the camera open. And they're like, feel free to scroll through, see if you can find whatever you're looking for in there.
All right, so I'm gonna go back through a time when we were screaming and see if there's anything I can find in that book.
Okay. I don't think this really merits a roll because you know exactly kind of what you're looking for, where and when. So yeah, you roll back through, and the focus is not on like past the parade. The focus is on the parade. So just kind of blurry in the background at that moment, you do see like a big fuzzy figure like emerge out of those hedges, um and kind of stop, and like it seems like it surveys the goings on, and then you hear Wally start screaming, and it seems to startle it, and it turns and moves in the direction that it went behind that wall of attractions.
Okay, so I'm going before I give the camera. I'm assuming this is a pretty high tech. Um, so can I email that file to Ryan since I know he's got his email, constantly refresh.
Yeah, man, sure, why not?
All right, good. I'm gonna send all of that to Ryan, so by the time Tass and I get back, we're all on the same page.
Okay. You send that email to Ryan, and then what? Where are you headed?
I don't know, Tass, where should we go next? We can go back to the stage, or do you have any other ideas?
Yeah, I mean, head back to this stage unless there was anything like I don't know. Is there an angle on where that thing went and the direction it was going? Could we see it go anywhere else from there?
Was that to me or to Carolyn?
Is that
Sorry.
from? Yeah, I know.
To Carolyn, but I suppose it's a question technically for you.
That was to chat.
Yeah.
What do you think? Chat? Vote now.
Vote now. I gotta situate.
I mean, no, there wasn't really an angle. They've had it just kind of at a static, just for that like under the voiceover general shot of what was going on.
Sure.
So it was just pointed at that, pretty much that one spot.
Okay. Yeah, I think we just need to meet up with them. I think it's. I mean, obviously this is a real monster, but it didn't just rush in and start hurting anybody. And matter of fact, even when just a kid started screaming, it startled it.
Mhm.
I don't know what exactly is going on here, but hopefully this isn't a, you know, kill the vicious monster situation and more of a find it and calm it down and see what's going on. So, yeah, let's head back.
Okay.
As you say that,
Oh no.
It kills everybody.
you hear a chorus of screams,
Mm-hmm.
children and adults alike. And Ryan and Rev, you hear this too. Ryan, first you hear a little ding notification on your phone as if you have an email. And then you hear these screams fire up. And they are coming from generally the direction that you were following the rabbit behind that fake wall. Kind of behind the stage area, even like further towards the corner of this venue space, where that there are some more booths and food carts and stuff. You just hear these screams start to fire up.
Carolyn, I think I've discovered a clue, and I'm gonna
Okay.
run.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna give the camera back to the reporter and then just say like, "Psych, it was nothing." And take off.
okay.
Not suspicious at all. That's what I like about Carolyn.
Yeah.
Smooth as silk she is.
Yeah. He just gives a. Oh yeah.
The subtlest of the.
All right, you two
Fun
start
following.
running that direction. What about Ryan and Rev?
How close
and,
are we to
and
Ryan?
Theodore.
Oh.
Theodore kind of like looks up with a little bit of a start and looks that direction as well. He's like, "What the hell is that?"
Oh, we'll go check it out. If we're not back before his set starts, you do it, and I'll hand him the microphone.
I beg you. Oh God.
Now say what but so everyone pretty much at this place knows what's going on, right? Like, or hears some kind of commotion, like everyone
Yeah.
that's gathered.
Presumably everyone can hear these screams.
Okay. Let me see. So I'm gonna try to buy those 3 time so that they can kind of do whatever without anyone else getting over there. Can I try to use the big entrance to start my set now so I could captivate the rest of the crowd?
Yes. I wish
Okay.
you would.
All right. So what do I?
So you roll 2d6 plus cool.
Okay. So then where I gotta find what my cool was.
It is. Oh, where did I put your sheet?
Is it 0? Looks like.
Yeah, it's a 0.
So I got a 9.
A 9. So on a 7 and 9, you pick one person or monster to stop, watch, and listen until you finish talking.
I'm picking Teddy.
well-
I'm keeping Teddy distracted.
Does Rev want to somehow help out?
Yeah, I think so.
For the full success.
No, I was gonna say he should just pick me so that we're both just stuck there. Yeah, I think I will help out by giving him the microphone.
Okay, you snatch
Clearly.
it back out of
Yes, out of
Teddy's
Teddy's hand. Okay, 11.
11. Okay, so that brings Ryan up to a full success, which means everyone stops to watch and listen until you finish your opening speech. Now, Ryan, I would love it if you could break me off a piece of what you say to distract everybody in this crowd. Just a little bit. I just want just a little bit, please.
Dearly beloved,
This is a hot start.
gathered here on the bunniest of bunny days. And then I give a sermon, essentially.
Okay.
What I do.
I think that's the most effective thing you could possibly do because it was jarring to me.
Yeah.
So,
And especially in Indiana, a lot of those people felt really guilty that they weren't at Easter services right now. So this is kind of my way to present. And plus, everyone that watches America's Got Talent assumes that I'm a good Christian boy anyway. So that's what I do.
All right, so everyone in this kind of general crowd on the correct side of the stage, who was kind of eyeing and maybe even starting to move towards the sound of the commotion, just kind of stop and look at Ryan instead and watch and listen while he gives his awkward
Why
Easter
I
sermon.
pontificate.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna run towards the sound of the scream, but like as I'm going, I keep like looking back, trying to hear what he's saying, because it is powerful.
So
And then I start unhooking bras.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Oh no.
I feel like we should give some frame of reference for that.
No,
Okay, all right, never mind.
So I think Rev, you get there first because it's behind the stage area. You are the closest.
Excellent.
So as you approach this commotion, you can see a crowd, and even people are actually scattering away from where you're headed now. But you see this creature, and it's just like tearing up a booth. Like it just seems to be kind of going Hulk on one of the booths here at the event.
I want to, now that I have it in my line of sight, I'm going to open up my sense of empathy and try to see if I can figure out what it's feeling. Why is it doing this? What's its motivation, Jake?
Okay, roll empath.
Motherfucker. 12 boxcars.
Nice.
12. So what is the full success on empath?
So on a full success, I get a clear
gain-
impression of their current emotional state and intentions, and I take a +1 forward when acting on that knowledge.
Okay. So its current emotional state is angry, which you could have surmised
Yeah.
from what it's doing.
Duh.
And like kind of vengeful. Like it seems like it's doing this like to make itself feel better, like it's balancing the scales somehow by trashing this shit.
Okay.
But its intention seems to be just wreck house. That's what it wants to do.
Okay. Boy, I think this sense of like balancing the scales and it wants to take out its frustration on this. I am having this kind of connection with it. I'm gonna step forward and be like, I'm gonna start speaking rabbit. Like, what can you? Hey, Mr. Rabbit, Do you have a name? Can I call you Harvey?
Yes, that's what I was hoping.
First of all, the people around look perplexed at you, trying to address this thing as they are all panicking and running away. And the creature, it acknowledges you for a moment, like mid kind of smash, like it kind of stops a smash and looks over its shoulder at you, and but then goes back to its smashing.
Oh. I saw Jim Parsons on Broadway. Please just let me talk to you if you just open up for a second.
Do you have a way to
No.
like communicate with or manipulate monsters?
Not at all.
Just through the power of dance.
Yeah.
A language we all speak.
I think I want to
Hey.
use my extra hold for power of... No, kidding. Yeah, I'm going to get my phone out. Then it doesn't seem to be responding, and I'm just gonna record it
Okay.
and
You
watch
start
what it
recording.
does. Yeah.
You're on a world star, this rabbit?
I'm gonna post this. Your mom's gonna see it. She's gonna be so embarrassed.
It starts weeping and runs away.
Yeah.
Are Tass and I back at this?
Yeah. So as you pull out your phone and start filming Rev, Carolyn and Tass, you run up and you see the same thing that he sees. You see this big beast smashing up a booth, and it seems like it's almost kind of made work of this one, and looks around as if it intends to move on to something else.
What booth is it? A Cadbury?
It's destroyed now, so I think you would have to kind of scrutinize to figure out exactly what this booth was. So you can, I would let you act under pressure to try and get in there right now and figure out what that booth looks like in the midst
Kissing
of
booth.
monster smash.
Kissing booth.
Well, I just
Kissing booth.
wondering since he targeted the poster, I'm wondering if this is a specific booth that he's targeting. If he's feeling then, maybe we can figure out what the target. So yeah, I want to get in there and see.
Well, and I mean, alternatively, you can wait until he seems like he's looking for a new target. You can wait until he's not at this thing anymore, and then you can just walk up and investigate.
That's a safer plan.
Yeah, but it's up to you. I don't want to steer you. I just want to let you know.
No,
Don't be a coward, Carolyn.
I like Ryan's catchphrase for this game. Don't be a coward.
The problem is, if I'm playing myself, I'm absolutely a coward, so I'm gonna tell it safe.
Okay, so Rev is filming. Carolyn's kind of hanging back. Tass, what are you doing?
I guess I'm trying to gauge if it's hurting anybody or if it's just trashing stuff.
You right now you don't see anybody in its like clutches or anything. It doesn't seem like there are any injured people around. It seems like it's just destroyed material.
Okay, it's safe to say that we're close. We kind of know what each other can do, right?
Yeah.
Rev, did you do your thing? Did you get any feel off of this?
Yeah, it seems like it wants, like, it is balancing the scales. It is out for some kind of revenge. Like,
Oh,
gosh, I wonder, like, depending on what this is, like, maybe it, like, in setting up this thing, like, its place was destroyed, so now it's going to destroy their place, like a tit for tat kind of thing.
oh shit. Okay. Trap it or hurt it.
I mean, it hasn't gone after anybody yet.
All right, I can see if I can try to stop it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a way. I feel like when I talked to it, it turned and looked at me, but I just don't have a way to talk to it. But it seems like it sensed intent.
As you guys are having this conversation, it was already kind of looking around.
It punches you.
It starts but it starts to bound away, like further into the heart of the event. Like it doesn't seem to really pay you guys any mind in particular, but it was looking around for what it was going to do next. It is now taken off, and this thing moves fucking fast, like extremely fast. You can see it it pops, it almost bounces off those legs, and it is quick.
Okay, but we're at a festival, right? So can I take? There's got to be a segue here. Can we grab some segways and follow?
Yes, let's put that on the list real quick. Tass, was there something you were going to do?
I was
Sorry.
going to look for segways.
Okay, all right.
But out of this
Said this is
scene,
White River.
not like to
They
ride
were-
on, but just get.
Yeah, just to get away from this.
Yeah.
I got excited.
I want to segue away.
No, I think if it's gonna try to run, I want to see if I can trap it in place before it gets too far.
Okay, roll use magic.
I sure will. Plus 2 is
Good.
6.
6. Okay. Oh, I didn't pull up the hex. Hold on, let me pull up your sheet that you sent me.
I don't think there's any
Uh-huh.
way either of us could really help him.
I
Like neither of us
I
have
mean, no, the only way I think you could help is somehow interfering with the creature or something.
Now is he running into my my sermon?
He is
Or the-
approaching your sermon, but I think at
Okay.
the moment he has not gotten to your crowd.
Got it.
So yeah, if there's some way for Rev or Carolyn to kind of interfere with its, its movement or something so that Tass can trap it more easily, I think you could help out in that way.
Carolyn, do you have anything?
I mean, I have prepared to defend, which is even truth seekers need to fight sometimes whenever you suffer when you kick some ass or protect someone. I don't think we're attacking.
No, not at the moment.
I assume you don't have
I
bear
just-
trap anymore.
My other character has a bear trap. No, I've got like a bunch of forensic tools. I mean, I've got evidence collection and geolocation and software and stuff, but
I realize this could go bad for me and my equipment, but could I try to like whip out the drone and like clip its foot or something?
Yeah.
Oh, then we could
okay.
have a lucky rabbit's foot.
So
and
big.
and it's enormous.
So much luck.
Yeah, roll help out.
7.
Oh my
7.
god.
Okay, so you grant Tass the +1, but you expose yourself to trouble or danger.
Yeah.
So as this thing's running, it seems like it's gonna outpace Tass's magic. He's kind of gathering the components to cast, and it's taking too long. And you just like hurl with one hand, hurl the drone, with the other hand, accelerate it with its remote control, and it gets under this thing's feet, like kind of between its legs, and it trips it up for a moment. Like it doesn't hit the ground, but it kind of stumbles and shudders. The drone takes kind of a hard fall from this.
Yeah.
Like it lands on the ground. It's not just, it doesn't explode, but it hits the ground hard. But the rabbit, in this moment that it's kind of held up, it does look back over the shoulder at you again. So this is twice that this thing has kind of has made eye contact with you directly. But it buys Tass the moment that he needs. So what is your glitch, Tass? Parker, please stop.
Oh boy.
I feel like this is a scene from Spy Kids, like someone whipping out a drone and throwing it as they control it, and it trips up the bad guy.
Yeah, right.
I'm just happy Spy Kids was referenced on this program.
Thank you and good night.
I suppose the effect is weakened.
Okay. All right. So what does your trap look like? What does this look like?
My
How does it manifest?
trap. What would my trap look like? So what it manifests as is a portal opening directly over the target, and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dice waterfall out to press this thing to the ground.
Okay. Now, are these illusory? Are these real dice? Do you have an infinite like dice
No.
production system at your fingertips?
They're loose, like they disappear after they were kind of scatter, but
So
it's
they're
still
like
the
they're like
initial.
conjured.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd have too much
Okay.
power if they were real. It couldn't.
Yeah. You open your little portal and dice start pouring out and kind of avalanching this thing, but it's not as many as you want it to be.
Oh.
It creates this kind of this like dice muck around it, this miasma, and it is still moving, but it is clearly trying and struggling to get through this like torso high, like chest high pile of dice. What do you guys want to do? You've got it, at least for the moment, it's not getting away, but you know that it's not gonna hold it forever. It is too weak.
I suppose I could try. I don't know if this works with monsters, but I do have a spell to try to communicate with something that I don't share a language with. Does that apply to this situation or not, since it's the monster?
I mean, I think you can communicate with it. You can't like roll manipulate
Manipulate stuff.
against it.
Sure. Okay, I suppose I want to try that.
Okay, give me another use magic.
Oh, thank every god. That's my boxcars. So 14.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell. I mean, you kind of understand. Something lines up in your brain, and you know that you have an open channel of communication with this thing.
Hey, man, we're not trying to hurt you. What's going on here?
It like kind of looks around like confused at this, and it's kind of like sniffing the air, which is a little bit adorable with its little bunny nose. And it turns to face you, and it looks confused. And Rev and Carolyn, you kind of hear it squeak, make little high-pitched squeak noises, but Tass, you hear the language of the rabbit. As it says,
with the body of a rabbit and the head of a rabbit.
Who are you?
I'm Tass. We are fairgoers. We're just trying to keep everybody safe. And if you have a justified reason for doing this, I will help you wreck shit.
It just kind of, it's like looking around, like, at the pile of dice around it and at like what's going on, and it just goes, Tadberry.
Yeah, they're kind of gross. What did they do?
They made me.
Oh shit.
That's how I am with my parents. You made me.
Mom.
Okay. Wow. How? Like, what did that look like, Hoss?
And he like seems like he's trying to think, and it says, can't remember. Accident?
Oh. Okay. Well, why do you want to hurt their stuff?
Kill Tadberry.
Oh no, we can't do that. Maybe we'll find you somewhere.
Kill
to go.
Tadberry. And he starts trying to fight against your dice thing again and move into the midst of everything. Ryan, certainly at this point,
I've gotten the crowd into a frenzy.
they're all
rabbit killing
singing
frenzy
together. No, what have you been doing with the crowd? I mean, they're enthralled as long as you want them enthralled, but how long is that? What are you trying to get them to do?
What am I trying to get them to do?
I mean, if the answer is just keep paying attention to me, then you've already got that done. Is there anything else you're trying to do with the crowd?
Now does this ability allow me to kind of have them be my minions to do something? Like, obviously not like mind control, but like does it just keep their attention, or can I actually make them do something?
So at its core, this just kind of keeps their attention. but if you wanted to try and get them to do something, it would merit another, probably just to manipulate someone roll kind of for the crowd to see if you can convince them to take an action. And, it would be something normal. Like if you were like, take up arms and fight the rabbit, like probably they still wouldn't want to do that for you. But if you were like,
Okay.
get the hell out of here, then they might.
Okay, what if I want them to make a human shield
I
to protect
can't
me
imagine
from
it.
the rabbit? Because I see
No.
the rabbit coming, and I'm a celebrity. All right, I'm important, so I can't be attacked by this rabbit.
You'd have to make a really good offer for why this was a good idea for them, I think.
Because in a world post rabbit monster, we're gonna need laughter, Jake. I'm an essential business. All right.
Yeah, I don't think they will make a human shield for you. I don't think anybody will put themselves in mortal danger.
Just
Almost
like
no
real
matter
life.
what you offer.
Just like real life, no one will do that for me.
I would do that for you.
Thank you, Tass.
You're welcome.
I'll just keep their attention. I kind of see what's happening with the dice thing, and so I guess I can kind of try to convince the people to go elsewhere to listen to me. I'm basically a cult leader now.
You're trying to shepherd them with you, like out of
Yes.
this area.
I'm Pied Piper my way away.
Okay. That I don't even think warrants a manipulate someone roll, because as this effect, they're on your hook until you stop talking. So I think if the hook moves, they're like, oh, I want to hear what this guy's got to say, and they just kind of follow along. Where do you take them?
Ooh. Trying to like scan, like this might be a question you can't answer. Like, what's relatively safe in that area? Like, what is like what else is like around the general stage area? Because like I assume the stage is just sort of like an open air stage, so there's not really a backstage or anything like that.
Correct. And it kind of just looks out onto like an open air, pavilion, like just a grassy hill basically, where people can.
Well, we're not going over the hill. That was very tiring.
So I mean, I think like the safest is going to be kind of outside of the bounds of the festival, because it all kind of looks in on this big open area where the parade moved through and stuff. If you could get them across the canal, that would be a pretty good like barrier.
That works for me. Is there like a Buffalo Wild Wings over there?
Oh, I'm trying to think. Is there a Buffalo Wild Wings over there? I don't think there's a Buffalo Wild Wings on the canal.
Is there a spaghetti factory or like a?
There is a spaghetti factory pretty close. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to walk them to the spaghetti factory.
Okay. Ryan removes himself from the remainder of the scene.
Well, for now, I'm keeping them safe. All right, we're gonna get spaghetti factory.
Get to the spaghetti factory.
I'm very hungry.
Into the spaghetti factory.
Do you call ahead?
I do not.
Okay. They're gonna hate this.
Need a table for 76, please.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Ryan starts walking everybody across the bridges over the canal towards the spaghetti factory.
The traditional Easter meal.
Yeah.
So back to the other three of you. This rabbit's kind of pulling at this pile of dice, and they seem to be like, as it gains a little bit of ground, they are, kind of reaching the edge of their extant region and like disappearing. But it does see kind of into the area beyond the stage, and it seems to notice that like everyone's leaving. Like everyone. And it's kind of struggling in that direction of the crowd. But
So
it can't keep up.
when Tass was talking, did we hear Tass talking, or did we hear him making rabbit noises?
Tass?
They heard me hearing rabbit noises, but literally I have just been counting the moments to start screaming, "Save Tadberry! He's after Tadberry! He's gonna kill him!"
Oh, he's here. We just talked to him. I've got to go. Turn and run towards the stage where Tadberry was.
Okay.
Well, isn't Tadberry following me to the spaghetti factory? Isn't he?
Tadberry, he is part of the group. Yeah, he is
So
part of the everyone.
I'm joining. So it's a party of 77 now.
Oh,
Okay.
they're gonna be pissed.
All right. How do you go? Do you pass by this rabbit at all?
Oh no, because it's marked me twice. I think I go the other way around the stage.
Sure. It will take you longer than to catch up to them because the short course is the one the rabbit's trying to take.
Oh, but not with the segways.
You're on the grass. You're
Yeah.
out in the middle of a big
We don't have the
field.
all-terrain Segway tires.
You've got to your fastest
Haven't
course.
slapped the Bajas on yet.
Your fastest course to the segways is also past the rabbit because they are along the canal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I think I've got to then. I don't want to take the long way just to see the rabbit beat me there.
Yeah. So give me an act under pressure just to kind of move past its threatened space. Oh man.
If anybody knows what that logo is.
Yay!
I got 2 of them. That would be a solid 2.
All right.
A solid number 2.
So yeah, you try to make your way through
Finally.
kind of the avenue that the rabbit is trudging through, and you're pretty sure that like you're outside of its reach. Like you try to stay outside of its reach, and despite the clear effort that this thing seems to be under to move, as you kind of move into the corner of its eye, like it notices you again, and with remarkable speed and like a strength that you didn't think it had, despite these dice, it kind of darts that direction. And its feet don't move a lot, but it's very tall and it's got long arms, and it reaches out and it just kind of grabs onto your shirt and yoinks you, like stops you as you're moving, and has you in its
Okay. I have an idea.
Okay.
Can I help him? Can I save him? Or can I try?
Yes, absolutely. What do you want to do?
Okay, because the rabbit has not made me at all. He's seen Rev and Tass, but he's not seen me or me.
I mean, he's probably like seen you, but he doesn't seem to have really like acknowledged you in any capacity.
Okay, so as the rabbit's going toward Rev, here's what I want to do, because I have a heavy flashlight. That's 1 harm. I don't know if this will. So I want to jump up onto the table next to the rabbit, take my flashlight, and I want to jump and try and the back of the head.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Through the forest.
Yes. What is your? I need to know which move we're triggering. So, are you trying to do this to, like, free Rev or just to hurt the rabbit?
I want to knock the rabbit out because I feel like we have elimination, but he's moving around so much. Like we need to slow all of this down. I want to knock the rabbit. Is what I'm trying to do.
Okay. I think I am going to call this a protect someone.
Okay.
So roll 2d6 plus tough.
I have a -1.
I feel safer already.
Oh shit. 6.
A 6. Okay. Mark experience.
I'm sorry, Rev. I tried.
Fortunately, I think the ramification for a failed help out is you make the situation worse.
Did you say you got a 6?
I got a 6.
Can I try to help out by like focusing down to just get like one last burst of dice waterfall to like slow it a little bit so she has a better angle?
Yeah, roll help out.
Okay. Whew, 7.
7. Okay. So that gives a +1 to Carolyn.
So now I have a 7.
Yep, and it exposes Tass to trouble or danger. So with a 7 on protect someone, you protect them okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. So you run in and you kind of do this cool leap off a table,
Yeah.
the raid style, and go to bring your flashlight down on the bunny to stop it from attacking Rev, and it tosses him aside and grabs you instead, just kind of out of the air as you bring your flashlight down towards it. Which it struggles with some because a new cascade of dice, just like a few pathetic dice, fall out of it and weigh it down a little bit more. But it manages to get that hand on you and has you in its clutches instead. Rev, you are lying on the ground a few feet away where it has tossed you. And Tass, you are still a bit of a distance away.
Might I suggest joining me at the spaghetti factory, Tass?
A logical and responsible option.
As the rabbit's holding me, is the hand that my flashlight's in, can I still be hitting it?
Yeah, go ahead, roll kick some ass.
Okay.
Oh my god, nice.
Which is also a -1.
Yes,
No,
unfortunately
don't.
it is.
Don't worry about it.
That's a 1.
Wow.
Oh no.
Okay.
You actually tear your rotator cuff on your arm.
Okay. All right. I mean, on a failed kick some ass, you suffer harm or capture. So I think what's got to happen here is that the rabbit finally breaks loose of this dice muck prison. It manages to stop you. It kind of wraps you up in both arms, preventing you from hitting it with the flashlight. And it starts to take off. And not in the direction of the crowd anymore. It seems like it is bugging out with Carolyn in hand.
Oh, it's going with me? Oh,
It is
God.
taking you, yes. Rev or Tass?
Boy, I don't like this. Can I was hoping to kind of spare this thing, but I'm gonna pull out my gun, I think, and try to shoot it in the leg so it will drop her.
Okay. Roll kick some ass.
Do you want kick some ass or protect someone?
No, that's good. Yeah, do a protect someone.
I mean, it doesn't make the roll any better.
Yeah. Actually, I think this is an act under pressure.
Okay.
Because it's not trying to hurt you. It's outie here.
Okay.
So I think this is more can you land the shot as this thing books with its essentially super speed away.
7.
A 7. Okay. So you can clip this thing in the leg. And it will either drop her. Let me think here. It will either drop her but get away scot-free,
Mm-hmm.
or it will hold on to her, but it will leave a blood trail that you can follow.
I think it gets away.
Okay.
I think it gets away.
So you fire a shot into this thing's haunch, and it lets out just kind of a little yelp, but it keeps booking, and you lose sight of this thing. But what you do see is a clear trail of blood that it is leaving behind. By now, I think it is safe to say that Ryan has led the crowd to the spaghetti factory.
Yes, as I do.
And are you dropping them off and making your way back?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna advance time a little bit here. Not a lot, just enough that Ryan gets back.
Hey guys.
to find the two of you. And Carolyn, this thing, it's moving quick, like so quick that it's like you're in a car, like it's a blur going by around you, unless you kind of focus on a landmark, and it takes you sort of through the city, but it seems to be moving so fast that nobody else even really has time to notice it, and it takes you into an industrial park. And specifically into a warehouse where once inside, it just kind of tosses you on the ground.
Okay.
against a stack of pallets.
Okay. As soon as I'm on the ground, I'm gonna grab my Rev,
Sorry, you're gonna grab your what?
my phone,
Okay.
and share my location. Rev.
Okay. Roll act under pressure.
Okay.
To be quick enough on the draw with this phone.
7.
7. All right, so you can get your phone out and you can share your location. But I mean, I think the result is just that it notices and you get it done, but it takes your phone away. And it seems to just toss it somewhere else in this warehouse. But you know that you managed to drop a pin to get your location
Okay.
popped off for them. And Rev, as Ryan approaches and you kind of
Hey,
are
guys.
examining this blood trail, you get a text from Carolyn basically saying that Carolyn wants to share her location with you, and you can see that it is blocks from here. Not extremely far. What would be a several minute trek for you, but seems to have gotten done in like 45 seconds.
Oh wow.
But looking at the pin on the map, Google Maps lets you know that it is a Tadbury warehouse in an industrial park just a couple of miles from here. And I think let's take a short intermission here. We will come back in 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Give everybody a chance to get a drink and go to the bathroom, and then we will return and finish out our game.
All right, everybody. And again, if you are just joining us, we have the new merch up on the website, and the the code for that is Snake Eyes. I see people asking that every now and then, so you don't think that that's actually the price of the dice. So we'll see you all in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. I don't know why I should have just let Jake welcome us back. He's running this story.
It's just habit.
It's true.
You're a natural leader.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so back. Oh, chat.
Say
Oh,
welcome.
no.
Say welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Sorry,
Well-
I got distracted by chat talking about Doki Doki Literature Club again, and I'm in hell.
Oh no.
Okay, so once we left off, Carolyn had just been taken. She had managed to drop a pin to Rev so that you knew her location, which pinged at a Tadbury warehouse, just a few minutes from here. So let's stick with Ryan, Rev, and Tass for the moment. What are you going to do?
Holy
Hey
shit.
guys, hey guys, I only got about an hour before operations ready at Spaghetti Factory, so let's wrap this up in a hurry. All right, I have to be there, or all 77 of us do not get seats.
That thing was super fast and super strong.
Yeah, it said that they created it. It thinks it was an accident or something. I got no other details because it was a rage rabbit.
Wait, you talked to the rabbit?
I talked to the rabbit. It's a whole thing. I've got another buddy that can talk to bears. Like it's a whole thing. So we can pretty much confirm though that it wants to kill. It just said Tonberry, Tad,
The thornberries?
The wild
Teddy.
thornberries.
We
Don't
can
say it
assume
with a
it's-
C, or we're going to copyright infringe and get taken down.
We can assume it was old boy that was here, but yeah, it seemed like it was thirsting for his blood, if not anybody else's. It just kind of wanted to trash everything that had to do with them.
Well, she just sent me her location, and she's not responding to any texts. But the location is this guy told Ryan and I that there's an old Tadbury, not old, but there's a Tadbury factory nearby where they do a little R&D, and it seems like it's close to that place, if not that place.
Okay, maybe that was origin point then. It's their TGRI, like that's where the mutant got made, and that's just sort of where its home is.
I want to take out my phone. Not take out my phone. I literally just pointed at it. I want to switch screens on my phone and look at the video that I recorded of it. And I want to use one of my other moves called "We'll Fix It in Post," which just lets me examine recorded or either audio or video recording that I've taken of a creature, and I can use that to investigate a mystery with the creature. So I don't have to be in the
Okay.
presence of the creature.
Roll investigative mystery.
Come on. 10.
10, so you get 2 hold.
So, what can hurt it?
A well-timed quip?
The next holiday coming around and it being forgotten?
Anything with a creamy center.
I'm 2 of 3 of those things. So,
I'm trying to think of how you get this out of your footage.
Yeah.
From watching it kind of destroy things, like it seems.
It
It's
could also
not-
come from Carolyn's footage too, if that helps. The one that
I do have it on my
On
phone.
his
It
phone,
was
yeah.
emailed to me.
True.
I haven't opened it yet because I assumed it was another cat video.
Specifically her cat.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
fair.
Okay. This is dumb, and I'm excited about it. As you're watching the footage, you can see that as it destroys things, like it's not invulnerable. Like you shot it and it left a blood trail, and it seems to like kind of pick its battle when it's trashing things. Like it seems like it can be hurt. maybe not as much as you would hope, but it can be just hurt by whatever. But as you are watching, and it's something that you didn't notice in the moment in the midst of the chaos, but as it turns around to like pick its next target, just kind of, you just barely notice as it lays an egg.
I'm sorry.
And so you see it turns, it's kind of facing your direction, it's looking around, and just kind of from between its legs you see a colorful like lavender
So we
egg.
know it has an exhaust port that we can that we can target.
Huh. Can I hold my other question
I don't see why
and
not.
go
You've
see
got-
and go see if I can find that egg? And
Yes.
perhaps ask a question about this egg.
Yeah. I mean, you have no problem. You walk over and you, among some of the wreckage, just because you can see on the video exactly where it happened, you
Yeah.
kind of
I'm gonna
move some
pull out
rubble
I'm gonna
aside.
pull out a handkerchief.
a plastic bag, flip it
gonna-
inside out. On
There
your
are
hand.
always Harvey poop
Yeah.
bags in my coat, so yeah.
But yeah, you pick up this egg, and it is, again, it's look an Easter egg. It is dyed purple, or at least it is purple. It looks like it's dyed purple with this kind of tulip pattern around it.
We should crack open the egg.
I don't disagree, I think.
I'm hungry.
So he's got a frying pan already and a fire going over a trash can.
I'm just gonna say it. If this is filled with chocolate, I'm taking a bite of this egg.
Well,
We all are.
hold that thought.
One way to find out.
Yeah.
We're gonna Lady and the Tramp this egg, Tass.
So
Well, that's a photo shoot we're doing later.
Oh god. So with this, knowing that this is what can hurt it, and I found this egg. With the egg, what can it do? Like I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I use this egg against it?
What can't eggs do?
I mean,
That's what I
the incredible edible egg.
exactly.
So what you can determine from looking at this egg,
Mhm.
I think, is there's something magical about it.
Mhm.
It seems like, but you can't really parse what it is. And as far as like holding it in your hand, like it seems like an egg.
Mhm.
It seems like you could drop this thing and it might just explode. But it almost seems like, it's got some kind of magical like resonance. You can just kind of feel the energy as you hold it in your palm. Like there's just kind of a warmth in your palm. Somehow it seems
there.
like this is. Have you?
Well, no, I mean I don't have a palm, but I at least have the general.
But I do shit in my hands. But yeah, it seems like somehow it is magically aligned. But I think you do know that you have a magic user who could probably answer this with more clarity.
Could I?
You know.
Can I, real quick, can I look at Ryan's video and like my aerial video just to see, like, do I see other eggs that look like this?
Yes. I mean, yeah, just consulting the video.
Uh-huh.
Here's the thing. There was an Easter egg hunt.
Mm.
So you see lots of eggs scattered all about the place, and eggs in children's baskets.
Oh no.
And
Oh, those are shit eggs. That's
like
so I'm gonna hold this out to Tass and Ryan. Like, this can I don't know, hurt it or change it back, or these are connected to it somehow, more than just like a mother-child thing. And I'm afraid we might have to, like, what if it was laying these all over the place? We might have to find them. How long can Carolyn survive while we go on an Easter egg hunt?
I was expecting a lot of things, and this isn't it. This isn't it. out of character, I'm still hung up on let's just look at the plot, like the plot point, just the thesis
From a
statement.
from a deconstructionist point of view.
Yeah, just like the first sentence of every paragraph. What can hurt it? It laid an egg.
I bet it's the
what?
egg. And something's burning. I think it's my eggs.
Yeah, so I mean, so somehow Rev knows that this egg can lead to the downfall of this rabbit,
Yeah,
and he can feel that there is some kind of magical connection in it.
yeah.
But like, I just because it's Rev, who
Yeah.
is non-magical, like
Yeah.
narratively, I don't think there's a way for him to parse exactly what that is.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
knows it to be the case. For you, I think you could do. I mean, we'd probably call it a big magic. To kind of discern exactly what that connection is.
That's what I'm trying to figure out is like what does that look like? Like what do I have to do mechanically here to see what the connection is? Because I mean, just making a guess, it could be anything from it doesn't want this egg to get hurt, and so like its weakness is more mental, to we have to egg this thing. Like, I don't know.
We have to make it watch us eat the eggs.
Oh my god.
Ah, if eating can defeat a monster, I am your man. This is what I was born to do.
We just got to wait that hour and get us into the factory. Yeah, I guess that question, would I know, would be a way to analyze a magical connection between this thing and its mama.
Yeah, so here's how I think this manifests is you're kind of trying to like, I mean, you're kind of trying to astral sight this egg. Like,
Yeah.
and so I think you need Rev's help. Because he is the one who is kind of who noticed it, who has held it, who has kind of like literally spent the most time with this thing so far, which is not a lot, but it is still more than you.
I've already packed it into it.
Rev, are you dating the egg?
Oh.
So I mean, I think this is just it's big magic, but it's essentially just a use magic roll, kind of using Rev as a totem, almost like an anchor here.
Okay. All right. So yeah, do I just go for it here?
Yeah, roll use magic.
Do it, you coward.
Oh, shit. That's uncalled for, but okay. Oh hell yeah, baby! That is a 12.
A
Nice.
12. Okay, so here's what you get as you kind of look at this thing, look at the study the magic surrounding this egg. One, you get the impression that it's not the only one. It seems to you like there are 7 of these, and you can kind of sense the auras around the greater area. Some stretch as far as, if you had to guess, probably like the spaghetti factory or somewhere around there.
Do we have to find chaos emeralds?
But
it's amazing.
knowing where the creature took Carolyn, you kind of, you don't exactly trace threads. Like, it's not that specific. They're not straight lines, but you can pick up on those auras in 3-dimensional space, and there is a clear kind of a link between the one you're holding and the 6 others that are kind of weaker, and the one off a few minutes away near where you know the warehouse is. And like, but I can't spell it out less than this. It seems like this egg in your hand is about 1/7 of the energy of the signature over by the warehouse. Like, you get the impression that each of these is kind of a fraction of like life force almost for the creature.
Okay. So would it be reasonable to think that, with that in mind, breaking it right here and now is the best course, or is it more in the line of like I should gather these up together to do one thing?
I mean, you get the impression that breaking it here and now will take out like a seventh of this thing. Like, you don't get the impression that they need to be together to be destroyed.
Okay.
We're not building like an Easter Infinity Gauntlet.
Okay, right. That's kind of what I mean. Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, if we needed to use that total sum energy against it in one big thing, or if it's more like its battery, I guess, is what I'm asking. But breaking it seems like the best idea.
I mean, breaking it seems like it'll do the job.
Okay. Then I am gonna just be kind of analyzing it and popping off that spell, and I think I just toss it up in the air.
I try to catch it.
Wait,
I push him.
I catch it in my mouth.
Oh god! And it shatters in Ryan's mouth, and just
been there too.
Yolk just kind of built on his mouth.
Back from his powerlifting days.
Didn't even crack him into a glass, just swallowed him whole like a snake.
Oh god. All right, there are 6 more of these. We have to break them. They're like sort of a connection to it and have the sum power that kind of equals what it has. So we need to get the other 6, and I think a kid at the goddamn spaghetti factory probably has at least one as well.
I don't think we can leave. This thing has Carolyn. Like, we can't leave her alone with it that long.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I need to check my reservation at the spaghetti factory. I'll go there. We're gonna have to eat after Carolyn survives this.
Yeah,
So we gotta make sure that we keep that reservation.
Somebody's
That's
gotta
like
go.
I see your priority. I see where I fit in the priority.
Hey, you're gonna be very stressed out after the deal. You're gonna need some nourishment. Doing this for you.
I mean, I can kind of sense where they are. How about you two go try to get her out, and I'll hunt down the eggs.
As long as you make sure they don't give our table away.
I'll make sure that they won't give the table away, of course.
It's Ryan plus 76.
Wait a minute, there was you didn't include
well,
me.
I'm the 70.
We'll talk about this later. Just
78. If I'm alive.
Well, I didn't want to be so cavalier to assume you'd live through this.
If I'm alive, I'm gonna need to carb load at the spaghetti.
Ryan, do you think you can fight a giant rabbit?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, I've fought a lot of things. I've fought obesity. I've fighting
Tornadoes.
Hypertension. Just like it'll be fine. I got this.
All right. Yeah. So I will tell my phone to lead me to the dropped pin for Carolyn's phone.
Okay. So you two head that direction. By what means?
Segway.
That's what I was waiting for. All right.
That means they're gonna have to spend about 45 minutes of me getting comfortable on a Segway. Can I ride on Brandon's back? Can I just can I be like a hand?
I think it's more like you're sitting on the handlebars facing him. Okay, so Tass takes off for the spaghetti factory. You two hop a Segway towards where Carolyn is. Let's jump back to Carolyn.
It's like when you're trying to move a plant and Sea of Thieves. It's all what my view is.
He's flailing.
Okay.
So you
I
are
have
in the
many
warehouse.
questions.
Yes. Let me scene set for you a little bit. So you have been kind of plopped down. You managed to drop a pin on your phone before the creature took it and just hucked it somewhere else in the warehouse. And for the moment, it is kind of pacing back and forth and looking at you. It almost seems like it doesn't know. There wasn't a part 2 to this plan. Like it's not sure what to do with you right now. But it's not harming you, and you are not like bound in any way. So what would you like to do?
Okay. I have a move in my first abduction. And I've been abducted. I think this would count.
What does the move do?
It says they taught you hidden knowledge. Gain +1 to any move when you research strange or ancient secrets.
Okay.
So I'm just wondering, like, I don't know if that applies to this or not, since I've been taken.
Oh, like you were abducted as part of your bio.
Yeah. Okay. So that doesn't apply to this. This is a separate abduction.
Yeah, I think like
this is one of many abductions.
narratively, I think how this will kind of play out is like, depending on what you do in this situation and kind of what you glean about it, about the creature, about, you know, this whole thing, that you might get some +1s in the future acting on what you learn here. You know, like you might get +1s to relevant roles later on.
Okay, so it seems like I'm not in immediate danger. Put me down. He's not attacking me, but I also don't around much because I don't want to startle him and get him riled up again.
Okay.
So I think what I'm going to do is, do I still have my flash?
Yes. I think you've still got your flashlight.
Okay, so I'm going to turn my flashlight on, but I'm just going to like set it next to me, and I'm going to just kind of slowly move it around to shoot it through the factory to see what I see, but I don't want to get up and move because I'm afraid if I move, he'll follow me or chase.
Okay. So
And
as you kind of go on.
I have my trust my gut move, or trust your gut. That says when you consult your instincts about next plus weird. I don't know if that's something I can do.
Yeah, that's absolutely something you can do if you want to do that right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna roll that.
All right.
13.
Nice.
13. Okay. So you get you know exactly where you're supposed to go.
Okay.
So as you kind of turn your flashlight on and maneuver it around, at first he kind of flinches when you turn the flashlight on because you came at him with it. But he seems to notice that you're not doing that now. You're just kind of scanning around. And as you do, you get this feeling in your gut that there's something in this warehouse that is linked to him. It seems important, and you're pretty sure that it is somewhere in like the northwest corner of this warehouse. Just 100 feet from you or so.
Okay. So out of character, out of game. I don't know what the phrase is. I'm supposed to say.
Out of character is fine.
Out of character.
Away from keyboard.
Okay, I know that. Like, I know that they have broken one of those eggs. Obviously, the warehouse doesn't know that. But when they broke that egg, did I notice him do anything that would have corresponded with that egg? Did I notice anything weird that happened with him?
That's an excellent question. And so far, no.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay.
Because we have kind of like your thing started at the same time their thing started, timeline wise. So just out of character, that hasn't happened yet.
Okay,
from
got
your
it.
perspective.
Okay, so then if I know I'm going to the northwest corner, I'm just going to move very slowly, keep myself open, and just start. I'm going to keep looking at him and be as non-threatening, but I'm going to move in that direction.
Okay. What do I want you to roll? I think this is going to be an act under pressure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He is not exactly threatening you, but he is still clearly like watching you, and he's tense. So I think this kind of represents your ability to do this in a non-threatening way that he will allow to happen.
Okay. Act under +9.
A 9. However, you get a +1 ongoing because of trust your gut for as long as you are investigating the lead that I just told you about.
So that's
So
10.
that will bring your act under pressure up to a 10.
Awesome.
So you do exactly what you want to. You stand up and you move calmly and like confidently and non-threateningly toward that corner. And he is watching, and he's tense, but he doesn't make any move like for you. And in fact, as you start to move that direction, he starts to follow you, but it's just calmly at your pace. He is going where you're going.
Okay. So I'm gonna make my way to west corner and check it out with my flashlight.
Yeah. I think just because you've got a full success on the trust your gut, you don't have to look for the thing. You know exactly where something is. Um, you are kind of maneuvering through this warehouse among like pallets of product. It seems like it's all just, boxes, crates of Cadbury candies and stuff. And there is this one pallet with a big crate on top of it, and they've all got that just kind of plastic wrap all around them, like to hold everything in. But you can see that on top of this one crate, there is just a box, like a candy box, that isn't in whatever container it should be in. And it appears to be a package with 4 chocolate rabbits in it. And it seems like it almost got accidentally wrapped up with this crate.
Okay. I'm gonna pop one of the rabbits out and offer it to him. Maybe
He
he wants to eat it.
he looks at it, and he like holds out his hand and takes it from you, and he just looks at it, but he seems confused.
Okay, then I'm gonna take another rabbit out. Shit. And uh, take a bite of it and show him to eat. Is that cannibalism?
As you No, this is great.
Like I want to show him that he can eat it.
Yeah, as you take a bite of it, he's looking at the one in his hand. He's not even paying attention like the moment you take a bite, but right as you do, he kind of freezes, uh and like a shudder runs over him, like a cold chill. But he doesn't seem like upset about it, but it seems like you taking that bite did something to him.
Ah.
Okay. Can I um did something to him. Okay. Can I look around like in this box? Is there anything else about it?
So much of this is cutting out.
Yeah.
I have no
Yeah.
idea what you're trying to say to me right now.
I'm sorry. Is
It's
there
okay.
is there anything else in that box besides those 4?
No, there's nothing else in there. And in fact, like looking over the packaging, it's not even like this doesn't seem like a product that was set to be on a shelf or anything. Like this is almost like an unmarked package. It's just like a cardboard kind of box. It's got like the cellophane, like the plastic front, like the window, but it
Uh-huh.
doesn't have like a name of the candy or anything on it. It doesn't have nutrition facts on the back. It doesn't have the Cadbury logo on it. It's just like a blank, like a blank box that hadn't been branded yet almost.
Okay. Do I have my forensic tools with me, or lose those when he carried me?
No, you got your stuff.
Okay. I'm going to take one of these eggs and like do an analysis made out
On the chocolate rabbit.
on the chocolate, yeah, or not the eggs, yeah. The
Okay. Roll investigate a mystery.
okay, that's +2 sharp. 11.
11. You get 2 questions off the list.
Okay, awesome. what is being concealed here?
Okay. So as you kind of examine this chocolate rabbit, it's you don't know what it is. But that's the thing. Like it is chocolate, but it's kind of like a mix or like a batch. It's unlike anything you've ever encountered before. It is some kind of weird, like experimental chocolate mix that this thing is made out of, and that's all it is. It is
Okay.
that all the way through. Um, but as you kind of hold it in your hand and turn it over in your hand and stuff, you feel this kind of sense coming from it that you know to be some kind of magic. There's some kind of magic inherent in this weird chocolate.
Okay. And just in connection to the chocolate rabbit, what was it going to do? What was made?
Um, can you repeat that? Sorry.
Yeah. So just in relation to the chocolate rabbit, not the big monster,
Mhm.
what was it going to do? What I'm thinking of is why was this made? What was the purpose?
Okay. Uh, ooh, good question. Um, it man, how do you know this? It clearly like it seems one of a kind, whatever it is, or I mean four of a kind. There are four of them in there. But just from the package and from what it's made of and all that, like it doesn't seem like there are any more of whatever this is. Um, and so it seems like what it was going to do, it was going to maybe be a new product. Like this might have been some sort of experimental candy, some new form that somebody was working on and maybe didn't pan out or hasn't panned out yet or hasn't been put into production yet or something. This seems like a prototype
Okay.
of some kind.
Okay. And there are four. So I broke down one. I gave one to the. I took a bite of one, and so I have complete.
Um, yeah, and the one that you have handed the bunny, he is still like he's holding it. He's not eating it. He's just kind
Okay.
of watching what you're doing with curiosity. Sort of almost standing on the other side of the crate, like it's the other side of a lab table, just watching, interested. And as you break that one down, it doesn't seem to do anything. Like you don't see him have that shudder again. As you kind of break the chocolate down and look through it and examine it.
Okay.
Let's hop back over. I said hop. Uh, let's hop over to Tass.
Genius.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Coming from a professional comedian, that means a lot.
Nailed it. You would have got second place.
Tass, what are you doing? You're looking for eggs.
Yeah, I'm just trying to follow whatever might be the of the that aura that I was feeling from the other six and just trying to get to the next one and break it.
Okay. So I think that I'll have you do and investigate a mystery.
Okay.
You knew kind of where they were. You got the sense of the auras, but not like with extreme precision.
Okay.
So this will kind of merit your tracking them down.
Superb. I'm going to add my nothing to this.
Okay.
Oh, 7.
7. So you get one hold. I'm guessing it's where did it go?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. And so I mean we'll start with one of them here. Like you're looking around, you knew that several of them were on the grounds of the festival. And sure enough, as you you track back kind of near the hedge where on the blurry video that Ryan now has that Carolyn saw, it emerged from, and poking back through that spot where it came out of the bushes to begin with, you do find one. It is hidden. I mean, it doesn't seem like it was purposely hidden. It's not buried or anything. It is just kind of at the roots of this hedge. And it is a periwinkle egg with a sort of white zigzag pattern around it. So what are you doing? Are you just destroying them as you find them?
I think so. I want to take a picture of them first because they're so cool. And then, yeah, I think I want to destroy them.
Okay.
This was close to the dunk tank, right?
Yes.
I got to try, gotta try to hit the
God, is
target.
the clown still just sitting there like by himself? Everyone else has gone to the spaghetti factory. And hello.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I need to retcon. I need to jump back, Carolyn, because you asked me about this and then I forgot about it. While you are doing your examination, as you took a bite out of the chocolate, you saw that little shutter go through him, and then the rest of the examination doesn't seem to bother him. But at some point, while you are doing this, he just lets out this kind of cry of pain, and it doesn't seem to be related to anything that you did. Like,
Okay.
and he doesn't aggress on you, but he's breathing more heavily. Like it seems like something somehow hurt him, and the stimulus you cannot determine.
Okay.
So okay, back to Tass. So you destroy egg, and move on to the next one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't think we need to do these like one by one. That's boring. You move about the area, and one by one you find these eggs. The next one you find kind of looks like Togepi's shell from Pokemon. It's got like red and blue triangles on it. How do you smash that one?
Oh, is there anything interesting around?
There. What do you want to be around?
The world is your
want,
oyster, Tass.
Let's build.
Cornhole.
Yeah, there's cornhole boards.
All right. Yeah, I want to try to swish that thing.
Okay, let's do a no. You toss it, it goes perfectly, nothing but net through the hole on the board.
Score.
Crunch on the grass.
That is not indicative to my usual cornhole experience, but I appreciate it.
The next one you find is goldenrod with little white kind of polka dots all over it. How do
Take
you
a
do
little
it?
picture. I assume I'm going to try to huck that at the little stake for horseshoes.
Okay. Yeah, it lands like perfectly on top of the stake, and almost like splits inexplicably around it.
Nice.
The yolk drips down.
Tass loves eggs on steak.
I do.
The next one you find is like a crimson egg, and it's actually got these like black scribbles on it. It's a little bit edgy for an Easter egg, you think?
Oh, okay.
The crimson egg sounds like a DC.
Gotta be hacky sack.
Hacky. Oh no, I don't want to get that all over my shit. No, I assume if this is still in the festival grounds, I am very delighted to find that they have a bocce ball strip. So I'm going to set it out and then throw the bocce balls at it.
Okay. This one you don't do as good at. For some reason, you miss your mark on this one.
No, hey, now we're
It takes a couple. No, this is the bad one.
A bocce master.
You're having a rough day.
All right, fine. You ace it first try with the bocce ball.
Sweet.
And I mean, back on Carolyn's end, as you're here with this creature, every now and then it just kind of lets out another shriek of pain. And they're intermittent. It's like one every minute or two, for a couple minutes here, a few minutes as you do your look over. Is there anything you want to do, like as it exhibits pain?
I think I'm gonna climb off of the pallet where the box. I'm gonna get because if it's magic, I've got to save it so he can look at it.
Okay.
But I think I'm gonna try and approach it after scary, but an anime. So I'm gonna.
I also didn't catch much of that. I heard that you want to approach it.
Yeah.
And then lots of cutout.
Because the
So,
animal's in pain, so she wants.
Yeah, this is an animal in pain. I'm gonna help it. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna try and get as close to it as it will let me. Still being careful and
Okay. I think just by nature of like having been cool around it so far, um, you don't really need to roll anything for this. It will allow you to get close to it. It seems kind of tense again, and unsure, but it does not prevent you from closing distance. So, what do you want to do once you get up to it?
I want to try and pet it,
Oh,
like comfort him.
okay.
Hopefully not with your flashlight across his skull. You have a weird love language, Carolyn. That's all.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what role this would warrant. You reach out and you pet the rabbit,
Yeah.
and he seems, slightly calmed by the whole ordeal. He's kind of shaking, like, it seems like whatever's happening is kind of taking it out of him. But he seems a little bit more relaxed by your touch.
Okay.
So around this time, Rev and Ryan, you arrive outside of this building on your segways.
Segway. Remember,
Segway,
I
yes.
was. I basically had Brandon. I was covering his face like a wall.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
And it looks like a warehouse. Like, it's not decrepit. It's active. You are able to get on the grounds without a problem, but there's no the loading bay doors aren't up or anything. You can see a couple of those like big overhead garage doors on one side. On the other side, you can see a double door that are those sort of just metal with the little glass window, open outdoors. And then beyond that is what seems like kind of a different segment of building. Like the part closer to the entrance is like the warehouse area, and beyond that seems more like a actual like facility, like a factory. That's the word I was looking for.
Does the blood lead to any particular door or side of the building?
It leads to the a back door. On the opposite side, it's kind of, if you're facing garage doors, left side of this warehouse is kind of that double door, seems like the main entrance. It leads back around to the right side, where there is just one service door. No window. It's like a heavy metal fire door.
So how do you want to do this?
We're going in guns blazing, my friend.
Okay, and I'll pull
Opening
out
that
my
door,
gun.
and I'm gonna punch the first rabbit I see.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will take my gun out and I'll prepare to push the door open for Ryan to charge in.
Okay, no! Ryan, are you going in armed? What do you have?
Well, I don't go in anywhere armed, Jake. That was rude of you. I take a look. Is there anything around the general area? I took like a quick scan to see if there's anything I can use as a weapon.
I mean, not sure. There's like a piece of rebar.
Done.
Don't you
Rebar
have
it
a
is.
weapon?
Well, I mean, I think I was gonna do like the one brass knuckle.
Yeah. Well, and
But-
nothing will probably be better than your attack that you have as the monsters. You have your claw attack.
Yeah, we're gonna claw. I'm going in.
Yeah.
Just claws and teeth.
I think it's 2 harm, ignores armor.
Okay.
When you use your pincher.
I'm gonna pinch him.
Okay. All right. So you count it down, and Rev tears open the door, and Ryan moves in. And Carolyn, you see this because it's pretty damn close to where you are. You see light kind of pour in as a door opens, and Ryan rushes in. And as he does, the rabbit, I mean, is clearly caught off guard. Like it was just being lulled into security. And it is not.
Thanks, Carolyn.
It's not prepared. So I think Ryan, like, I don't even need you to make a roll. You've basically got the drop on this thing. You rush in. What does your attack do? What's the damage?
What does it do?
Yeah, it is. I believe it's 2 harm, ignore armor.
Okay, so you hit this thing, or you pinch this thing rather, pretty good, and it reels, and it lets out this just, I mean, kind of pathetic, high pitched screech that you've heard it make when it gets hurt. Um, but it stabilizes and it is ready now. It is ready to fight.
Yeah,
Um,
bring it, rabbit.
Rev, after Ryan rushes in, what do you do?
I think I'm trying to get a sense of like where Carolyn is. I want to try to look around and kind of analyze the room.
Yeah, as far as looking for Carolyn, I don't think that mandates a roll either. You know, you open the door, as you look in, just the light is kind of spilling onto Carolyn, and she's got like what looks like a little forensic workshop set up on top of a crate,
That seems
like as
right.
if she was doing something. And just now, just beyond her, is Ryan with his back to you, and the bunny on the other side of Ryan facing your direction, but kind of squaring up with Ryan.
Wait, what's going on? Why? I thought you were captive by this thing.
Hold on, hold on. It's not dangerous.
Yeah, because I kicked its ass. That's why it's dangerous.
It let me pet it. He was calm. He's obviously confused about what's going on. There were these jerks of pain that he went. And I'm gonna show them everything. Chocolate and I'm gonna try and calm everything down.
Okay, just because we never get the chance to do this, I'm going to have you roll manipulate someone, because that is a move that has a specific effect when it is used against other hunters.
Okay. 0 charm. Oh. 8.
8. So on a 7 and 9, Ryan and Rev, if you do what she asks, you mark experience.
Yeah, all right. I mean, there's no reason to doubt her. I would stop.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still ready to fight because the bunny's ready to fight now.
Sure, it is. Yeah, I mean, it is
Yeah.
squared up with you. Like, from your perspective, what she's saying doesn't really hold water because it's not calm right now. So do you back off or do you stay on this thing?
I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay.
Not necessarily aggressively, but
Like defensively?
defensively. Yeah.
Okay.
That interesting?
So I think
Then I'm gonna take another bite of the chocolate to shudder it.
okay. You take another bite of the chocolate rabbit, and I think all of you see this. A shudder runs through this rabbit, and you know, again, it doesn't seem to bother it. It's almost like it doesn't not notice, but it seems like to almost not affect it at all. It's like a breeze blowing over you. Like, yeah, you're aware it happened, but it doesn't matter to you. It just kind of this chill seems to run through it, but it is still mad at Ryan. And at this point, it wants to fight. It leaps hard at Ryan and tries to sink its teeth into you.
Yeah, because I'm a snack.
What do you want to do?
Who me?
Yeah, or anybody. I mean, you
Um,
can. Do you want to dodge it? Do you want to punch it? Does somebody else want to do something about it?
Can I try to do one of those cool defensive moves where like you kind of like kick it with your feet like over your head?
Fucking the sacrifice throw. Yes, absolutely, you can.
Hell yeah.
Roll act under pressure.
Act under pressure.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna run over. Like we saw Carolyn take a bite out of this bunny, and it affected the rabbit somehow. I'm gonna go over and help her eat the rest of that chocolate rabbit.
Okay. Yeah, you run over and you take some bites of rabbit.
And I got a 7.
A 7. Okay, so you can basically redirect this thing's attack. It's not going to get you, but it's either you're going to redirect it wrong, and it's going to smash into their like chocolate rabbit dissection station,
Our chocolate eating party.
and disrupt what they're doing, or it's just going to smash into one of them and I will let you pick which one of them it is.
Rev.
You do your sweet throw, and Rev, as you're taking a bite of this rabbit, you see a shudder come over the rabbit, which is getting much larger, much faster as it smashes into you.
Ryan just
And-
throws back, "Happy birthday, idiot!"
And knocks you against a crate.
Ow.
And you are still upright. You don't take any harm. You don't fall down. But you are just kind of, for the moment, pinned against a crate by this rabbit as it tries to right itself.
Can I reach around and try to feed it some of the chocolate?
Give it the old chocolate reach around, huh?
Oh, I am so tempted to look that up on Urban Dictionary, but I don't want to know. No, I mean, no roll necessary. You kind of hold the chocolate around near its face. It doesn't bite.
Oh no, I mean like make it eat some.
Oh, you want to force it in its mouth?
Yes.
Yeah, like hold its nose and
Okay. Yeah, give me an act under pressure.
I don't know why I feel like 7.
7. You can force it in its mouth, but you're either going to take a little bit of a bite as you jam your hand in its mouth.
Yeah.
Or
Oh my
it's just going to outright readdress you at this point. You're going to be its focus now.
I think I get bit. I've been bit by rabbits before while feeding them. It holds water.
Okay. You take 2 harm.
Oh God.
that's a hell of a bite.
Yeah, as this thing, it's trying to fight away, and you're jamming shit in its mouth, and your hand gets in there, and as it's biting down, it fucking hurts. Like as you pull your hand back, like those teeth went through your hand.
Oh.
You can almost see through to the other.
Oh
side,
God.
Oh
looking at this
God.
fight.
And does
I don't want to hear any whining.
does it eating this chocolate seem to have any effect on it?
So as this happens, as you jam this in, you pull your hand back, you're looking at it, and it's got
I'm
this
looking
chocolate
at it
like
through the
in its-
hole.
Yeah. It's got this chocolate in its mouth, and it just starts retching. And it's just
Oh.
and like putting a hand on a crate like it's about to be violently ill.
Oh, I'm gonna move. I don't want to get rabbit vomit in the hole in my hand.
Okay. Yeah, that's asking for
That's
an
how you get
infection.
infection.
I know.
Sure.
Back to Tass.
And I will be
you
right
are-
back.
Yeah, me
Okay.
too. I need to grab my laptop charger. I'll
Okay.
be in earshot.
Okay. We're gonna have a fun scene. Carolyn, get out of here. I'm having a scene with Tass now.
Okay, got it.
No, please stay. Tass, you are on the egg hunt, and unfortunately none the wiser about what is happening at the warehouse. I mean, do you have any intention to reach out to them, to figure out what they know? Like you know, just from how far they were traveling, that at this point, like, surely they've gotten there.
Sure.
Like, how long can you?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be safe to say, especially if there's like a point where there is a bigger chunk between where I'm at and where the next one is at the very least, I would, I think, text Ryan and say, like, are you guys there yet? I know he was riding on the front of the Segway, so he might be able to text back easier.
Tass,
Yeah.
Tass, I have to ask, in all
Yeah.
your carnival themed destroying of the eggs, did you throw one in a
I lost you.
Rolling into what?
Oh, I'm so did you throw one in a deep
Like a deep fryer?
Yeah. You're at a
Oh,
carnival.
Well, I did now. I don't know.
All right. Yeah. Next one you found, you threw in a deep fryer.
Yeah, for sure.
And there's only a couple left, and I think this is the stretch where you're making your way to the spaghetti factory. There are 2 left, and there's somewhere out there.
Okay.
So Ryan,
Yes.
after this cool throw, as you're getting back to your feet, your phone buzzes, and you have a text from Tass asking if you've arrived yet.
Yeah. Arrived and conquered. And then I'm just flexing for nobody for about 15 seconds.
You get that text in return, Tass.
I sent him a selfie behind me of like the rat retching. and pretend that it's me that did that.
Okay.
I tell, look what I did. And the rabbit's like keeled over, like kind of about to throw up.
Okay, I think that warrants a call.
To Ryan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Conquered? Is it down? What's happening?
Oh yeah, I easily thwarted it. It was it was so simple.
Okay.
In the background, you hear
Like-
me shrieking.
It doesn't sound like that's the case. Do I need to keep breaking the eggs?
I mean, if you, I mean, you're already there. How's the reservation? You got to the.
I'm not quite there.
All right. Well, if they're ready for the table, can you make sure you get me some garlic bread?
Oh my God. Yes. Yes, I will. I will get garlic bread. I will order.
Oh,
Is anybody else there?
Can I talk to anybody else?
yeah, sure. And I hand the phone into Brandon's stigmata hand.
It just falls through. But I catch it with my other hand.
Okay. Message received. I'm gonna break the eggs.
Okay.
You don't want to talk to Rev? Hey
What do
Rev,
I
it's
do?
Tass.
Anybody-
He wants to know what you want from Spaghetti Factory.
Did he break the eggs?
His hand is Spaghetti Factory.
Oh.
You don't know that yet.
It was visible in the background of your selfie.
Yeah, yeah.
Over one shoulder was a rabbit retching, and over the other shoulder was Rev.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going then. I'm gonna probably pick up the pace a little bit if I feel like this is a little crazy right now.
Okay.
All right, well, you do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna keep kicking this rabbit's ass.
Okay.
Okay, love you.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
And I mean, I think about this time is when you get to the spaghetti factory and you walk in, and there are an extraordinary number of people crowded in the lobby, waiting for every table in this restaurant.
I guess I just start taking all of the kids' Easter baskets and start stomping on them just to make sure.
All right.
He's the Easter Grinch.
You
I mean-
you spend a while, but you're going through and you are just trashing Easter baskets. Back at the warehouse, this thing, it's retching, and finally it just vomits a lot. And it looks like, I mean, part of it's chocolate, part of it looks like blood. Like, it seems like it did not take ingesting this thing well at all. And as it's
Really?
kind of like breathing heavily and recovering from that, Ryan and Rev, you see something you haven't seen before, but Carolyn, it's not news to you. You see it just shrieks in pain again. Whatever is causing it that hurt takes hold. And I mean, it's just fucking kicking this thing while it's down. Like, it seems like it can't quite get a break here. It is not helpless, but severely hindered. It is exhausted right now.
I'm gonna try to use empath on it again to see like if it still has violent thoughts towards us. Like, my impression was, oh, this is a monster, and it has hurt me very badly, and it kidnapped Carolyn. Yeah.
Which makes what I've done justified.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, roll empath.
10.
10. So you get a clear impression. Right now this thing's fucking terrified. Like, you can tell it doesn't know. I mean, it knows it's in a fight, but beyond that, it keeps feeling like pain and weird sensations, and it doesn't know what it is, and like it seems just scared and confused right now.
Is there anything in here, like, there's all these crates and stuff. Is there anything I think I could, like, get it to go into? Like, got the chocolate, if I was like, hey, and like try to, like, push it back with the threat of the chocolate, like, my goal is to kind of trap it someplace, and maybe we can go explore to see how it was made.
Sure.
Maybe this will just be unmade as opposed to us having to kill it.
I think your impression, I think the impression you get here is like threatening it somewhere or like scaring it somewhere is probably not the way to go about this.
Mm.
Like coaxing it somewhere might do the job. But from its kind of emotional state, like, you know, it's still ready to lash out.
Yeah.
Like it's scared, but it's fight, not flight.
Okay.
Since I've already established a little bit of trust with them, can
Mhm.
I try and calm it down again? Maybe it.
I lost you at maybe something.
Lead it somewhere?
Um, this is that interesting problematic thing that we always come up against, where technically you can't manipulate monsters. So I think I'm more I'm inclined to call this an act under pressure again, because so far the way you have kind of bonded with this thing is just by keeping your cool around it. You haven't like really sweet talked it or anything. You've just been normal, and that seems to do the job. So I think that an act under pressure will allow you to kind of dictate where this thing goes or what it does next.
Okay. Three.
She tries
Ah.
to convince it, but accidentally hits it over the head with.
Okay, so mark experience. And things go to hell.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't take this well. What exactly are you trying to do? Like, how are you communicating with it?
I'm gonna treat it like an injured animal, like I would a non-monster.
Mhm.
Shush and like maybe hum and talk to it and try and pet it.
Um,
Yeah, I can't
okay.
think of whatever else.
Yeah, no, that's good. So I think just it doesn't its trust has been betrayed. It you know it
Thanks,
doesn't
Ryan.
it doesn't think that it can, you know, it doesn't believe your intentions, or even if it does, it's too scared of what else is going on here. And the thing, it tries to bolt again. You know, it doesn't try to fight you all, but it just tries to bail. And in the process, it kind of kicks over your little station. It's going for the door that's behind Rev, um, because that is the direction it's been thrown. That is its closest point of egress. And it kind of busts up the crates and some of your forensic tools as it goes. Rev, I think you'd be the only one who. I mean, I guess Rev or Ryan, either one of you could maybe have the opportunity to try and do something about this. Is there anything you want to do as it tries to run?
Can I try to ninja kick the damn rabbit?
Yeah,
Yes.
roll kick some ass.
Yeah.
I assume. Are you just trying to hurt it?
But just stop it. Yeah, hurt it. Stop it from running.
Okay.
I,
Yeah, so-
I ain't done with it yet.
Yeah. So if you full succeed on kick some ass, one of the options is force them where you want them. So yeah, do a kick some ass here.
And what do I get plus on that?
For you, it's weird.
Yeah. So you get a +3.
+3. So then I got a 9.
A 9. Okay.
Oh,
So that
I'm
is
gonna help him. If
Yeah, you
I
are.
see like it's running at me, I see Ryan coming out of the. So I'm just gonna put a couple bullets into the ground to try to like hesitate it a bit so Ryan connects with it fully.
okay. Roll that help out.
Did you shoot me, Brandon? did you shoot me in the leg?
4.
Oh no,
Oh,
he did.
Okay. Boy. So Ryan, you land your kick. But it's
Nice.
not quite sweet enough to like make it do what you want it to do. So you do
Which was make
your-
me the emperor of the world.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wanted like confetti and fireworks.
I don't really know what your kick harm is, but I can just call it your pincer harm, which is 2.
I have leg pincers as well.
That's
Makes sense.
so you land a kick, and Rev tries to fire a couple shots to like route it to help you out. It doesn't quite work, and Rev, in fact, you just get bowled over
Yeah.
on its way out the door. And like, I mean, again, I have stressed how powerful this thing's legs are. You get stomped, you get trampled pretty hard, and you take 1 harm as it just goes over you and out the door. And you can see that it books it back for the entrance to the warehouse area, but it is gone in a flash.
No,
Yeah, that'll teach you.
that didn't go as well as I would have hoped it did.
I'm sorry that Rev is the one that took all the damage.
I just got this big
I'll
rabbit.
be honest, that went exactly how I wanted it to.
I've got this big rabbit footprint in my chest. Not on my chest, in. You could make a cast out of it. Get a perfect.
And I think that the last thing that any of the 3 of you pick up on, as this thing flees the grounds, you hear another one of those shrieks of pain, as it gets away. And back at the spaghetti factory, Tass, you have finished stomping baskets.
What a
You're
ridiculous
confident,
sentence, by the way.
confident that every egg in this lobby is ruined. You're not sure which
Okay.
ones were the right ones, but they're gone.
Okay. I sort of give the group a little wave and say Happy Easter. I'll be
They
back.
are fucking furious. There are so many children crying, children yelling, parents yelling.
There's still some candy in the eggs. It's a little broke, but I'll be back with the other 3. And
Yeah, you fuck off. Where are you headed, and where's the rest of the group? I guess what's the plan from here?
I think I will call Rev and kind of check in now that I have broken that to see if it has done anything.
Hi, how's it going?
Well, half my question is answered. Are you okay?
I got the rabbit bit me and then it ran over me.
Oh shit, dude! I'm so sorry. I am certain they're all done. I don't feel any more auras. I've broken everything. What happened?
I made it eat chocolate and it vomited, and then it ran away, like it's not here. That's probably bad because it's
because tell him it's because I kicked his ass.
I know. I'm kind of emotionally torn right now. It keeps beating the shit out of me, and Carolyn says it's nice and to leave it alone, but Ryan says to beat it up. It's a whole. I'm in a glass case of emotion.
This is amazing for me because on my Discord, Ryan is on your right shoulder, Carolyn's on your left shoulder.
Same.
Um,
If you could both just kind of look down, you know, other way.
This way?
Yeah, there you go. There. Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god. All right.
yeah,
got
I
a
don't
print screen.
like. Should we track this thing down and finish it off, or should someone?
Yes. That's what I vote for.
Like, it's still dangerous, right?
I don't know. What was Carolyn saying?
She was saying that it was nice. Carolyn, wait, I want to hear this. Tell me, why did you tell me not to shoot it again?
Because I was able to pet it.
That's not.
Oh! Well,
Carolyn.
she was able to pet the rabbit.
You can't get
it's not all.
Stockholm syndrome in 4 minutes.
All right, listen here, Lenny. Just because just because something lets you pet it doesn't mean it's not a killer. Maybe we should. Do we want to try to track it down, or do we want to like check out this place to see how this was made and like make sure another one doesn't get made?
Well, I personally am going to track that rabbit.
Yeah. I think I'm better off here, like looking around for the why, maybe the what, not so much the who.
Okay,
Yeah.
so tell me what direction it went. I'll try to meet up with Ryan so that we can at least get eyes on it, fight it if we have to, and if you find any compelling reason for us not to take out Murder Rabbit.
No.
We'll go
If
with
we have to, you mean we get to?
Oh,
Yeah, so I do. I'll kind of limp outside and see if I can see any indication from its wounds of which way it might have gone.
Yeah, roll investigate a mystery.
7. So where did
Okay.
it go?
Yeah, I mean, you can pick up its trail like to the exit to the property, and it seems like it was back on track towards the festival grounds.
Okay. I think it's headed back actually in your direction towards. Oh, it might be like headed towards old man Tadberry. So Ryan will meet you back at the fairgrounds, and Carolyn and I'll look around here to see if we can find what created it.
okay, no problem.
And then I'm
Can I
gonna
get on
Okay,
the Segway?
segue.
I got it.
He just puts the Segway over his shoulder and starts walking.
I'm gonna hit the rabbit with this Segway.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna vomit some blood.
Okay,
And yeah.
great. So we'll stick with
Great.
you in the warehouse for the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to do? What do you want to look for? Where are you going?
So you had said that part of the building did not look like the rest of it. Like part of it is newer and another part is older.
Just kind of like the part you're in is kind of like the warehouse, like the pickup, drop off, storage area.
Yeah.
And there's like a clear divide where it seems like is the work in, produce in
Okay.
part of this building.
Yeah.
It doesn't look any newer or fancier. It just looks like it serves a different purpose, and there's a clear delineation between segments.
Okay. So yeah, I think that we should go in there. Tadberry had said that he had some special projects. They were developing some things. Seems like it would be in this section.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So we'll try to find
Okay.
a door in there.
You have no problem. There's kind of a catwalk around part of the warehouse. So you take the stairs up, and there is a door that just leads through into the factory part of the factory. And I mean, yeah, it's a big open area. It's not like huge. Again, this is sort of a satellite facility, but there are 3 kind of big vats along one of the walls where it seems like things are mixed and processed. There are conveyor belts. There's a little packaging area where it seems like once it's cooled, it's slid into its boxes. Just looks like an automated production factory. Yeah. What do you want to do? What are you looking around for?
Can I look around like I want to say like the perimeter of this area? Does it seem like there's a place where like a rabbit could have gotten in? Like, is there any like holes or scuff marks or someplace where something has been dug or chewed on?
Yes. Investigate a mystery again.
10.
You get 2 hold.
So what is being concealed here, I think?
Yeah, I mean, as you look around the perimeter on ground level, this is it's not a brand new, it's not an old and shitty building, but it is lived in. You can see that some of the concrete walls kind of have cracks running like through the mortar between the bricks, like it's shifted, it's not perfect. And there is a spot at the base of one of the walls, near like the staircase that leads up to like the catwalks higher up, like the upper level of the factory, where there is a drain, like an overflow drain that leads out. But it's busted. Whatever the cover is, it's missing. And so there is just a small hole that leads outside. And you can see some kind of scuff marks, a little bit of dirt that was tracked in through that hole.
So I think that like as I see that, I turn and I run back up, and I want to use what happened here. I want to look around the conveyor belt or the upper area of the vats. Like, did a fucking rabbit fall in here?
Okay, so yeah, you run up the catwalk and you're looking around, and there are like I mean, basically observation decks like over each vat. And as you get up here, you actually notice that the one on the far end is currently decommissioned. The other two are like running and mixing, but that one isn't. It's empty. And you manage to follow the bunny tracks over towards that and kind of towards the like observation part, like where it looks over the vat, and that is where you lose the tracks. And actually, as you're looking, you also see a pair of footprints that follow pretty much the same line, and seem to also not, they don't leave again. They get to the end of that walkway, and that's the end of both the rabbit and the people tracks.
Carolyn, come look at this. I think somebody like chased the rabbit up here and they both fell in. They got the flied.
It's the fly.
But they did it by the chocolate. Oh no.
God.
I don't know how you reverse the fly.
A question that has plagued man for
And particularly Jeff Goldblum.
I guess if it's not all rabbit, it's half man, half rabbit, I'm more okay with killing it.
What?
If it was all rabbit, let it go.
If it was all rabbit, I couldn't do it.
Your
But people
moral
can fuck
compass.
off.
Your moral compass frightens and astounds me.
I we have to take a break for me to get over this.
Boy.
I don't think we can.
It's funny because I agree.
Can we try to track these footprints a different direction, like find out who fell into the vat?
Yeah. I mean, like you picked up the tracks, so I think it's fair to say that you could follow them back.
Yeah.
How would you hope to use that to determine whose they are? Like, give me a.
Like, oh, do the tracks go to like an office and it's, Tadberry Jr. or like do they lead any specific place that might give us an indication of who this was?
Yeah, or a locker or something.
Yes. Okay.
The passenger seat of my car.
I hate to just keep having you investigate a mystery, so I think just we'll ride the what happened here. You follow these tracks, and I mean they get kind of mucked up among other tracks. This is a workplace; people move about through here. But you're pretty confident that you managed to follow these a few different places. They go to the warehouse. They go around all of the catwalks up here at various times. They go to a very small selection of the machinery on the ground. And they lead back into the locker room. And it seems like this particular set of tracks leads to a locker that's got a name on it. And that name is B. Bunnell.
Just based off of where his tracks were, I want to look like, is the locker got a lock on it?
It doesn't. There aren't very many lockers in here. It seems like it's a pretty small staff. So,
is he like the inspector? Is there like a white coat inside?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't look like he seems to just be like one of the floor workers from what you can tell.
Okay.
I mean, looking inside, like you parse, his name's Brian. And he's got like a set of coveralls in there, and like a respirator, but it seems like he's just kind of, I mean, he's not like the one above all.
Yeah.
He seems just kind of like maybe a slightly senior position.
Uh-huh.
And then as you kind of follow them around a little bit more, you can see that they do go in and out of an office that is marked T. Tadberry at various times, as do a number of other tracks and prints.
Carolyn, do you think like if we took these overalls to him, like some of his stuff that maybe you could jog his memory of who he is?
Yeah, I was going to ask if there were any like photos or a wallet or anything like that, or about his family.
Um, yeah, I think there is a wallet in there. It's got his, it's got his ID and his credit cards and.
Oh, that's all I need. Tank is credit.
Now,
But we're
now I'm B
She wants to
Bunnel.
murder the guy, so now we might as well have his.
B stands for bunny.
But I mean, you don't see any family photos.
Okay.
You don't see anything like indicating that he's married or has kids or anything like that.
Oh no, we can definitely kill him. He doesn't have a family. Murder him. No one will miss him.
This guy's just asking to disappear.
Yeah, so I'm gonna text Tass and say, Rabbit is real man. We may be able to save him. Be right there. Protect Tadberry.
I'm gonna text
LOL.
back. I thought that was a Mad Lib for a sec, but okay.
Okay, so yeah, back to Tass and Ryan. I think you rendezvous, say near the stage. You get eyes on each other and get back together. What are you doing?
Where the hell's the rabbit?
I haven't seen it. I guess I'm going to look around and see if I can hear any or destruction.
I got a craving for rabbit stew.
Oh my god, you get real brutal. All right.
Roll read a bad situation.
Okay. With my nothing. That's a 6.
Okay. Ryan, do you want to try and help out?
Sure.
All right. So roll 2d6 plus cool.
Sora.
Gorge. What's my plus cool? I think it's 0, right?
It is.
Just like real life. I got a 6.
Oh
God.
yeah, baby.
Okay. All right, so you are walking around trying to pick up the trail of this thing. You are having a conversation about Ryan wants to know what the status is with the reservation. And you're kind of arguing about it, you're like, there's fucking 76 people there. Even Tadberry can't throw his weight around enough to get you guys a table right out of the gate. And they're all pretty mad at you now anyway, so you're not sure that you'll be allowed to eat there tonight.
Yeah.
And, you guys are kind of having this argument as you move about, and you do not manage to pick up a trail. Try as you might, you cannot figure out where this thing went.
It's because he knows better. He doesn't want any more of this.
Yeah, he's covering his tracks.
Yeah, and then I flex for 15 seconds for Tass.
It's good. It's very good. Keep going.
Yeah.
Longer.
See that? That's like a muscle.
Oh, I don't know what those are. Yeah, they'll just kind of keep sweeping then, just, not knowing that I'm not going to.
I think this is the sum total of your sweep. Like you come up to a point where you're like, I'm confident I don't have a trail on this thing.
Yeah,
no,
that's
he's
fair.
cleaning the
So
stage.
Oh, okay.
He's just
Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
So I mean, what would your next move be? You have failed to track this thing just by looking for prints or blood or whatever.
Yeah.
We should probably go to the spaghetti factory to both check on Tadberry and my garlic bread.
I mean, he did get out. I don't know if it would know where to go to find him if he still wants to hurt Teddy.
Do rabbits have good sense of smell that they can?
I don't have the slightest idea.
and he looks disgusted by the
God.
question.
I mean, it's worth at least going to check on them to make sure he's okay. Because
Do I have rabbit pheromones that I can use to? Who doesn't leave their house on Easter without their rabbit pheromone?
Ryan's like, let me go over my everyday carry. I got my wallet, I got my phone, I got my vial of rabbit pheromones. Yeah, I got everything I need to face the day.
Oh, I forgot my keys because I was
so into these pheromones.
I locked myself out.
I've told you to keep that on a keychain.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do right now. We should probably go to the spaghetti factory.
Yeah, make sure that Teddy's okay.
And my garlic bread is ready.
And the bread.
God, I want that on like a t-shirt or something. I don't know what to do right now. We should probably go to the spaghetti factory. like, I agree.
I think that's how most people end. I think that's how most people end up at the spaghetti factory. They're just like, I don't know what else. Let's go to the spaghetti factory.
Probably go. All right, so the two of you start trucking it. Is this another Segway situation?
We should take the Segway, and then I pick it up again over my.
I never got off mine.
Okay, literally this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like Paul Blarding it.
Yeah.
That's probably why I couldn't hear anything or see anything. I'm just on the paths.
All the tracks you can find weirdly look like Segway tires.
Yeah.
And you realize, oh, I already came through here.
He's on a Segway.
Oh, he's learning.
I follow my own tracks back to the spaghetti factory. He went this way. Sure.
Yeah, you head back towards the spaghetti factory. And as you get close, kind of as you round the block, oh dang it, you hear screaming, and glass shattering, and it seems to be coming from that direction.
He's here, or they didn't like their table.
And back with Rev and Carolyn. What is your next step? You were going to take the coveralls that way?
Yeah. I think gather up all the stuff and head.
Okay, just for my own sake, you catch up to them before they head back to the spaghetti factory. you all make this jaunt together.
We refuse to do a scene together. It's in Ryan's writer that he is not in a scene with any more than two other people.
Yeah, I don't have the focus for three other people.
Everyone else turn off your lights, and we'll just have Ryan glowing as a beacon. So yeah, you all rendezvous. So I suppose before you head back to the spaghetti factory, let's rewind slightly. Is there anything that needs to get done before you head that direction?
So I think we're gonna try to remind this thing of who it is. It's Brian Bunnell, and he used to work at the Tadberry factory, and him and a rabbit fell into a vat of chocolate and got the flied.
Okay. So is this all science-y, or is there something else to that? Because I don't know that I might be able to do something about it if there is any magic involved, but why would there be in a chocolate factory?
Well, I mean, Carolyn's got a bunny. There was like these weird bunnies, and we forced it to eat some, and we ate some, and it seemed to notice that. Do you want to check it out? You want to get a horn off this bunny?
I imagine that at this point you are down to 3 buddies. The one that he had and abandoned when he ran, the one that I think had been unscathed, and the one that you kind of dissected to investigate, and then one of them you two split and ate some of and fed to the bunny. I think that one is gone. It has been consumed.
I'm gonna give the rat the chocolate still there. I'm gonna give it to Tass.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what else to do besides try a similar thing to what I did with the egg. If I could take that time to like lay it out and see if it is something that I would understand.
Okay, so this will be another big magic. Let's see, what do I want this to require?
It's gonna take about 3 days.
Right here with all of you. No, I think this will be probably like it'll take like a minute.
Okay.
But I think again, it's kind of just that you need these other people. You just need your teammates to knock this one out because they have had exposure to this. In fact, I think part of it is the fact that they have eaten it. Like
Oh.
you have to. Here's what you got to do: you rub your hands together, and you got to just put a palm on each of their bellies,
Mm,
and that's how you can kind of feel this energy, and you can identify.
I see. Okay.
Tass has
so
been
make your-
trying that move for years.
Always go for the tummy.
Make that use magic roll.
Alrighty. Ooh. 10.
Okay. Yeah. So you see the magic in these things, and specifically, there's is a little bit of it in each of their tummies. It seems like,
Aw.
and a little bit of it glowing among the two intact and one in pieces remaining chocolate rabbits. And it's dark. Like this energy, when you checked out the eggs, it was kind of like a life magic. Like you could tell that it was life force.
Mm.
Whatever the magic is that's coursing through these, it's like the opposite. Like it seems like it is like a curse. Like it seems like there is a curse running through this chocolate somehow. And I think
Okay.
again, you pick up, the same way with the eggs, you could kind of locate them in space. You locate another similar energy signature, and it's down the street at the spaghetti factory right now.
Oh no. Okay, there's some sort of like dark evil magic in this. You probably shouldn't have eaten that.
Yeah. Who eats chocolate they just find in an old warehouse, guys? What the?
It is their shipping warehouse. To be
Well,
fair, as I'm still eating it. No.
Homer, are you still eating that sandwich you found behind the radiator?
No.
Bad news. There's more of it at the spaghetti factory, which means either it is there or they all carted more of this stuff with them.
To the spaghetti factory.
Okay. Tass, let me add one more piece onto this.
Oh.
You can tell that what's in their tummies
Mhm.
doesn't seem as severe.
Oh,
Like
okay,
like
good.
the kind of aura that's in their belly isn't as strong as the aura that's on the extant chocolate bunnies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's something about it too that's different. Like you guys feel like you might only get the evil poops.
Do we think if we all eat one of these bunnies, can we break the curse?
I'm not eating the warehouse chocolate. Not this close to my garlic bread.
You'll
Being
eat
ready.
spaghetti factory, but
don't
not
have room.
chocolate warehouse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil my appetite.
What was the name of the fucking place we went to in Dayton?
Spaghetti warehouse.
Okay, excellent.
Because we were like, one's the factory, one's the warehouse. Why? What's the in between? I mean, it is some kind of a curse. It's something magic-y. Let's get over there quick because maybe I can dispel it. Maybe I should try to dispel it from these.
Do it, you coward.
That's gonna get
I
me.
wonder if we all eat some of it, if Ryan isn't too much of a coward to not eat the warehouse.
I think the fact that, like, me, the human dumpster, isn't eating something random that he finds is probably a good sign that we shouldn't be eating it.
Maybe the creature will sense us as less of a threat if we have this in us too. No.
Or maybe if one of us eats all of them, you'll become like Brian.
I vote Eric. Let's do it.
Can I try to dispel it from one of the pieces of chocolate?
Yeah. Roll use magic.
Okay. I haven't used these two yet. Here we go. Oh. Five.
Oh no. I mean, excellent for me, but terrible for you.
Did he make it more cursed?
Yes. It was
Awesome.
added to the curse. No, the hex has a fun thing. What's your good cool hex move for when you fail magic?
Oh, it's good and cool. It is whenever you use magic and miss, the backlash never affects you directly. If there's someone else around to hit, it'll go to allies, other hunters, and innocent bystanders. Sometimes, every so often, it might just hit an enemy.
Um,
Mhm, mhm.
yeah. So you try
Good
and
thing we're all
tell-
together again.
Good thing it's just you four, nobody else around, all together. So you try and dispel whatever's in this chocolate bunny, and it's it does. It leaves the chocolate rabbit. Like you can tell, you see this. You can see the magic, and you kind of see it lift up out of the chocolate rabbit and like congeal, and you're like waiting for the part where it goes poof and
Oh, cool.
disappears.
Yeah, good.
And
Good deal.
instead, it just splits into 4 parts and shoots. But you don't feel any different. There's a kind of a cold, like when you drink ice water, that runs through you as it hits you.
So that's just like dispersion magic. So
Yeah, did you just pour water on this oil fire or on like the grease fire? You just...
yeah.
Do those wisps of smoke have screaming skulls at the end?
You've just been punctured by Death Eaters.
No, no.
Well, I don't know what that did. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
I mean, I'm sure you didn't put anything worse into us than what Spaghetti Factory is going to.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish Spaghetti Factory was open.
Oh.
Well, we should head there.
We should get there, yeah, because I think that thing is moving that way.
Hey, does this chocolate seem safe to eat now?
Oh yeah, the one that I hit. Yeah, it's good.
Dispelled. Yeah.
I'm gonna eat some of it as we go.
Okay.
Thanks, sir. It's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
You-
in a
you
lot of
start
pain.
down on
I know
Just
Harry
think
Potter where
it's not
chocolate
helping.
heals.
Oh yeah. Are you like you're probably visibly hurt, aren't you?
Yeah, the chocolate bunny that I took from you fell through my hand.
a-
Could I try to heal him up real quick?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna use my This Might Sting. I'm just gonna roll that first before I tell you what it does.
So I can lie about it.
Yeah, shit. Ooh. I mean, it could be worse.
You don't
On
have
an
that.
8,
Okay.
I still heal you 3 harm. But it is exceptionally painful. And it also
support
leaves
this.
a gnarly scar.
Okay.
I have on my hand is like a scar, and it looks exactly like one of the Easter eggs that he crushed. It's got like the same pattern and
Oh.
the webbing. And...
I like to
I
think that
want-
it has healed up, but the hole is still there. Like
That's what I was gonna say.
I'll never eat M&Ms again.
Or
There
alternatively,
goes your juggling contract.
or alternatively, the giant rabbit footprint in your chest has become basically like a scar, like a scar tattoo.
Yeah, all right. I'll go with that one because that's kind of Sea of Thieves-esque.
Yeah,
it's like
that's
it's like an
good.
anchor tattoo.
I can hide that, but like I gotta hold a microphone and stuff. Although I could loop the cord through.
Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you just have like the hole. Like you're basically like a GI Joe figure now.
Yeah. I'm going through
Love it.
I'm going for the rabbit foot scar tattoo.
Okay, that's good.
The GI Joe got me so good.
Yeah, you just
Oh
you
my
had a chance to
God.
be action figured and you blew it.
Oh man. All right, you all make your way towards the spaghetti factory. Similar result to the Undone timeline. As you approach, you hear screaming and glass shattering, except now people are like getting to you before you round the corner, seemingly fleeing from this location.
Wait, did we lose our table? I yell at them as they.
And as you ask that, a table comes flying out of the building, and you're pretty confident it was yours.
Oh no.
Oh, Tass, you had one job when you were there. One job.
At the time, it was chill, and I'm gonna rush around into the building.
Yeah.
Okay. As you get close, you see that police officer, Officer Sable, who had been there to calm Wally down and who was part of the mob that was led this direction. Sidearm drawn, like kind of outside the building behind one of the tables that seems to have been hurled out the window for cover. And as she sees you coming, she's like, What the fuck is going on? Why are you coming here? Get out of here.
Officer Sable, you have to let us in. The creature is a man who got mixed with a rabbit after an accident, and if he seems like we're threatening, we won't be able to calm him down, but we think giving him his old overalls and some identification, we can get him to calm down and maybe remember his humanity. And I'm using my move that I haven't got to use yet, truthiness. Whenever you tell a normal person, whatever you tell a normal person, they'll accept it and think it's true. If it's way far out, they might think you're crazy, but they won't think you're lying.
Okay. She looks at you, and I mean there is just a pregnant pause as she's just kind of but she says, I would think you were a lunatic if I wasn't pretty sure I saw a 7-foot tall rabbit man run in to this restaurant. So go, whatever
Yes.
you need to do. Get in there. Go.
Just make sure no one out here has any weapons drawn. We run inside.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way in. There's not even like a door to speak of anymore.
Oh,
Yes,
I was gonna say, can we go in because I throw a table in through the window?
Yes,
I
absolutely.
want to like just like another window that's not.
Yep.
broken yet.
You smash in a window next to the window smashed out by the table.
Yeah, and then I'm like, I believe this is yours.
And you get inside, and it is kind of chaos in here. Every lights have fallen from the ceiling. There are still some people inside. Like you can see, one of the hosts is ducked behind the host stand, which is partially broken. But some people seem like they're too scared to move. And further in towards the middle of the restaurant, actually on top of the train car that's got the tables inside of it, you see the bunny monster holding Tadberry just by the throat, and kind of staring him down with the other hand up and some claws out. What do you want to do?
Can I try to distract the rabbit to focus on me with that big entrance move again?
Oh shit!
Or
Does
is that
big
already-
entrance work on monsters?
Yeah.
It does.
Then yes, absolutely you can roll plus cool.
Plus
Which is none.
cool.
As he surfs in on the table that he threw through the air.
That's pretty fucking cool. You know what?
Ah,
You know what? Take a +1 to this roll because that's the coolest way you could have come into this building.
well, that gives me a 6.
Oh,
No.
Someone can help.
Mediocrely cool.
Can I help him out by having lit the table on fire with magic for
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Roll help out.
That's an 11.
Okay. All right.
Oh, nice.
So that brings Ryan up to a mixed success, which means you pick one monster, and I assume you want the one monster.
No, I picked capitalism. Why were so many people at the spaghetti factory? No, obviously I picked the bunny monster.
Sure. So what do you say? How do you distract this thing?
Hey, Hey, Bunny, this is between you and me. We have unfinished business.
And
Okay.
I just want to jump in and say his name is Brian.
Okay, yes. She reminds you that his name is Brian. Do you still call him Bunny?
I do.
Okay.
Damn it.
So no, I love this. You say that, and like, not only does he stop and look your way, his ears kind of droop. His ears kind of lilt. And it is specifically at Bunny. Like when you say, "Hey, Bunny," that is the moment that he's like, huh? And it's a
Yeah.
little bit like picture the tick antenna, like confused about what you've just said. And for the moment, it is not doing anything. What do the rest of you want to do?
I mean, I think Carolyn has the picture in the overalls. She's the one who's made a connection with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start moving toward him, showing him the picture and holding up the overall.
Uh,
The
okay.
I love that it's overalls.
So you no roll
And
necessary
I'm gonna go.
because Ryan has its attention, so you are able to kind of close that distance. It is on top of a train car, of a trolley car. So are you trying to like get up there to it, or are you just kind of hanging
Yeah.
out on the ground?
No, I'll climb up the trolley car. I want to go up there.
Okay. So you get up there with those things in hand and kind of shushing it, and you know its focus has been on Ryan, but it notices you as you climb up there. And it looks at you and it looks at the things in your hands, and you know the ears kind of like shift, like it seems like it's like processing, and it looks back at Tadberry in its hand, and it looks back at the things, and it's kind of like shaking its head, like it seems confused, it doesn't understand.
All right, I'm going to start talking to him, pointing to the picture. This is you, Brian. You're not a murderer.
As far as we know.
Put the man down. Remember who you are.
And point of order, Tass, can you still understand this thing?
I think that's a question for you.
Well, because what was your effect? What did you have a glitch on that? I think you just did that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think I had an effect on that.
So I mean, it's not of short duration. Like,
Yeah.
I think you
Oh,
can
right.
still understand this creature, and you can hear it like it's like kind of repeating. You know, it doesn't speak English, but you understand that it's trying to say like, Brian,
Okay, yeah.
Brian, and it's like still looking at the things and back at Tadberry, and like it's it's basically like back and forth, like coveralls and wallet, Brian, and then Tadberry, Brian, Tadberry, and it's like it can't make up its mind here. It doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, then I want to kind of keep repeating the things that Carolyn is saying, just to try to get that same idea across, knowing that it will understand me. Just, your name is Brian. Your name is Brian. That's who you are. Just, do you remember? Do you remember anything?
Uh, it again, you know, you can tell that it's trying to think, um, but it kind of shakes its head and again just repeats Tadberry. Like, you know, you know that he what he remembers is that he is a creation of, you know, all he has said is Tadberry. He hasn't said like Theodore Tadberry specifically.
Right.
But
Right.
that's what he remembers. He doesn't remember anything from before that.
it's just not getting through. I don't know that it can get through, you guys. I don't know. I don't know that my dispel of a thing will work on this, but I can try. I don't know what else to do.
I mean, can you try to, if this chocolate was cursed, can you try to uncurse him?
I mean, I can give it an attempt.
I would love a more heartening answer.
I can do this.
There we go.
Please don't put the bunny monster inside me like you did the chocolate.
We
Oh,
don't
God.
know conclusively what that has done.
Okay. So that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna try to dispel curse
It-
on him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it seems like something that I would reasonably be able to try.
All right. So I think this is how this resolves. You try this, and it's like there's a barrier around it. Like you can kind of isolate. Yeah, there's a curse in him, and as you try and lift it, those chocolate bunnies, whatever is the energy is inside of them, it like deflects you. Like it seems like whatever is going on with those won't allow you to lift this curse from him.
Okay. Is there something I could do to know if it's specifically like, is it a mix of everything, like what we've eaten, etc., or is it just like what still exists
It is
outside of
just
that?
it is just what still exists.
Oh shit! Eat it!
I beg your pardon?
Eat it! Eat it! Eat the rest of it!
Oh, the
And
bunny?
I'm like, yeah, I'm like going over to that and trying to unwrap it and shovel chocolate into my mouth. Cursed chocolate.
Okay. Who helps? Who also eats the chocolate?
I mean, I was already kinda, so.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
are
gonna- I'm up on the train.
true.
Showing this guy his pain.
and I don't want to eat warehouse chocolate.
Okay. So just Rev and
I-
Tass, you eat a simply nauseating amount of chocolate.
Doubtful.
But you well, there's a curse involved.
That's
so,
fair. That's fair.
But you manage to down these chocolate rabbits, and like every time you do, there's just that like chill that runs over him. And after a second, like after a couple of them, he drops Tadberry and he just, falls to the fucking ground on like a pile of broken tables. It doesn't look comfortable. But he's okay.
Okay.
And he's standing there and he's like shivering and kind of shaking and like looking himself over as bite after bite these chills come over him, and he's looking at Carolyn and the stuff in her hands and kind of starting to move that direction. And as you take like the last bite, you guys like fucking toast the last piece of chocolate and eat them, and he just like, it's like someone flipped the power switch on him. He just ragdolls and flattens out on top of this train car. And the rest of them, you can't see him from your perspective, but Carolyn, you can. And as you watch, it's like the Hulk turning back into Bruce Banner. You see the fur just kind of like shrink back in, like disappear. You see the ears shrink back in and disappear. You see his frame get a little bit smaller and smaller. You see the legs turn from like rabbit legs into just human legs. And after a few seconds, you are looking at what appears to be just a very unconscious, very jacked, very nude man laying face down on top of this train car in front of you.
But I have his overall.
But you have his overalls.
I'm gonna make him decent.
Okay. Do you rouse him or do you just kind of
Well,
or
dress
do you
him?
arouse
Do you wake him up?
No, I'm gonna dress him like a sleeping baby.
him? Are you gonna swaddle this poor man?
Okay.
There, Mr. Bunny.
Yeah, you dress him And I mean, I think like as you finish getting his coveralls on him, he stirs a little bit. What about the rest of you? What are you doing while she is dressing this this figure?
I'm scouring the restaurant for garlic bread and spaghetti.
You, it's amazing. There's one table just unscathed and perfectly set. With a
Oh,
big
it's
plate
the
of spaghetti with it.
celebrity table.
And it's got a single
it's just-
chair.
It's got one chair and a sign that says "For Ryan, we love you."
Oh, signed
Yeah.
America.
I'm gonna go to Tadberry and just lift him up, see if he's okay.
Yeah, he like as you lift him up, he like grabs onto the front of your shirt and he's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Hey, I was gonna ask you the same thing. Why is there cursed chocolate in your factory? And then I'm gonna smack him as he doesn't speak.
Yeah, you get a and then just a slap him across the face, and he goes, "Ah, God, okay, all right, let's be reasonable about this." And he like tries to scramble away, but you've got him, and he kind of
Okay.
gives it like 1 second. He's like, "Huh? Okay, all right, seriously this time."
Just for effect, because it doesn't seem like I'm gonna get to use it. Can I use my one rote?
Yeah,
The
I'm
one
sorry you never
hex
got to use your
rote?
rote.
It's okay, because I want to go Super Saiyan here and cast this to make myself much stronger in battle to get +1s to damage and to hit.
Yeah, what's it look like? Does it look
Um,
like Super Saiyan?
It does, except my hair is a mix of orange and green.
Okay, but you've got that kind of the wind buffeting around you
yeah.
that's glowing, and it's just kind of the.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, sweet. So Tass goes Super Saiyan. He's holding on to Tadberry, and Tadberry's like, "Okay, no, but very much seriously for real this time. I dabble. Clearly, you also dabble, and I thought it could do a good chocolate. And there was an accident, and a monster came out, but I can't exactly explain to the FDA that I'm putting magic in chocolate, and he ran off, so I just kind of let it go. All right."
I like the phrase "do a good chocolate." That's what I'm gonna call like anything that I like have to. You think it's a good idea? Well, it'll do a good chocolate. I'll tell you that.
Well, you're very lucky that we were able to turn Brian back. We almost killed him, and that death would have been on your hands, Mr. Tadberry.
I didn't even look, and I'm not bullshitting you. I saw him chase a fucking rabbit into a vat, and then I never saw him again. So I didn't know that he was out there. I thought there was a weird, mysterious death already on my hands, and I knew nobody would buy it. I didn't know that he was out there as a tortured monster. That's the
Oh,
that's
you didn't
the
see
truth.
the monster come out of the vat?
No,
Oh,
I am
okay.
now aware that a monster came out of the vat.
Yeah.
But I did not see it come out.
Did you recognize him when you saw him by like his jacked physique? You're like, oh shit, this is Brian.
I suspected because I saw a bodybuilder and a rabbit go into a vat, and I saw a bodybuilder rabbit attacking people.
Yeah.
So yeah, I connected the dots at that point.
Okay.
Wait, did you just leave his body in
No,
the
I couldn't.
vat?
No, I tried to recover it and it wasn't there. I didn't understand.
Well, that's magic for you.
And so I drained the fucking vat. The chocolate had already been filtered through into a bunny press, so I just threw them in a box and put them in the warehouse because I didn't know what the fuck to do with them. I emptied the vat and I barred it off.
As far as cursed chocolate goes, they weren't bad.
Yeah, they weren't bad.
You ate them?
Yeah, we had to break the curse. Also, the bunny, he pooped life eggs.
He did poop life eggs.
Are we going to poop life eggs?
I don't.
Well, I'm not. I didn't eat any of the warehouse chocolate. I'm just gonna poop the regular eggs that I usually do.
You're probably gonna you're gonna poop a something, and it's probably not gonna be pleasant. I can't imagine. I don't know exactly what happened. Like I was trying to enchant it with flavor. So whatever this did, however this manifested, was not my intention. So I don't know what's going to happen to you having eaten the chocolate.
That's kind of the danger I dance every time I eat anyway.
But what about we stop with the magic in the chocolate?
I'm sold 100%. I will not dabble unless, and he looks at Super Saiyan Tass. He goes, unless you can teach me to do it better. You seem like you're pretty good at it. I could, give you some stock options. You can become part owner of Tadberry.
No, that is irresponsible. And I'm like nodding with my. This won't stand, and it's going to stop. Text.
And I'm like, I'm behind him, like already writing out a contract.
And Tadberry's like,
Now, what I'm wondering is there any of that garlic chocolate that he talked about earlier? It would go really well with the spaghetti and bread.
no, that shit's in a landfill somewhere. But you can make your own. Just put some chocolate in that horrible mess and eat it all up. Garlic chocolate, yum yum. Okay, so about this time is when Brian starts to come to on top of the train car, and he like holds his head and kind of rolls over, and he's like, "Oh my god, what happened? Where am I?"
So you turned into a giant rabbit. Kind of like the Hulk, like a big angry rabbit.
I kind of remember that. I have like flashes of it. Did I kidnap you?
You did. But then I petted you.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that too. Wow, I'm sorry. Did I hurt anybody?
You put a hole in my friend's.
He kind of like looks down over the edge of the train car to spot where she's pointing. He goes, oh no.
I just lift my shirt to show him the scar.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's.
Oh boy.
It usually looks bad, but not that bad.
I'm gonna help him down off of the train so we can come down. We gotta figure out a plan.
Yeah, as you help him down, he kind of like lands on his feet and like shifts a little bit and like shakes one of his pant legs, and a bunny slides out. And he's like, whoa, oh my god, where did...
Oh, but he was completely naked before, so that's a fresh bunny. Oh no!
He said everybody was going to poop something strange.
Where did it come from?
Is Brian a bodybuilding magician?
And he no, not as far as you know. And he reaches down and he picks the rabbit up, and he's like, was this... And he looks at the rabbit very intently and he goes, are you my other half? And the rabbit just kind of wiggles its nose and looks around confusedly. And he's like, I don't think it understands me.
I was waiting for this rabbit to just pull out a cigarette, give him a nod. Yeah, man.
I've seen some things.
Okay, and I think that we
Is that
fade out
credits?
unless there's any final things you guys want to do with Tadberry or Brian.
I think it's us just all around the final table.
Tass, someone in chat, Seth, does Tass still understand the bunny? Can you talk to the bunny? That just appeared.
It's extremely muddled, but you're getting a little bit, like you're pretty sure, and like the bunny, it's kind of just squeaks and fragments of words, and all you kind of get out of it is just like garlic bread.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
And Brian, I think we fade out and everybody's going to sit around the table as Brian like introduces himself proper to everybody. And he's like, sorry, hey everyone, it's nice to actually meet you. My name's Brian Bunnell. People call me Bunny. And that is the end of our dumb
Awesome.
birthday Easter egg.
Yay! So,
Congratulations, everyone.
Before we do the end of session questions, for everybody who is still in the chat, I have been using 2 of the dice that we have just started to sell, and I realized they were rolling pretty okay, so I'm going to give them away to someone who's still here. So if you go right now to the critshowpodcast.com/Twitch dice, one word, TWITCHDICE, there's a very quick form you can fill out, and before we sign off here, we will announce the winner. So again, that is the critshowpodcast.com/Twitch dice, and you can win the dice that I just used.
All right, end of session experience.
Yeah.
Okay. So did we conclude the current mystery?
Yes.
Yeah, seems like we did.
Yes, decisively. You cleaned up every loose end that could have possibly been. Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
Yeah.
I kept you all from killing.
That's true.
Yes,
Killing him so far. I still have a lot of unfinished business with him.
Now he's even weaker. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
Yeah, accidental, like almost where creatures can exist.
Yeah. Magic confections.
Yeah.
Harry Potter could be kind of real, except
Yeah.
this curses. I need chocolate that heals me.
Yeah, and I have more willpower when it comes to sweets than I thought.
Yeah.
More so than anyone else on this
I've
team.
learned that.
Yeah.
Did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
Yeah, Ryan gets real bloodthirsty once he's ready for a fight.
Real aggro. Yeah.
I have a lot of built up aggression. I've been out of work for 6 weeks. I want to fight.
Fair.
someone.
I mean,
Carolyn's far more willing to kill a human than a rabbit.
Yes.
Excited.
Yeah, and she brought that up like out of really nothing. Like we still didn't have to kill him, but he was like, now that I know he's part man, we should probably kill it, right?
Yeah.
We should-
Because who's the real monster? It's man.
Not bad.
Okay. So regardless, you all get 2 experience. Anybody leveled up?
Yes.
Yep.
What do you?
Nope,
got
I'm
any
one
thoughts on what you're gonna
shy.
take? Not that it matters. We'll never see these people again. Maybe.
I mean, who knows?
Maybe.
Oh, so I can't be myself in the future again, Jake?
I don't even want you to be yourself like here and now. So
What are you? Every woman I've ever dated?
I think that all of this magic churning around inside of my belly, because this is I'm playing as me, and the thing that me has always wanted is to be able to teleport. So I get angel wings from the ambient magic flowing through my body from the chocolate. But to trigger it, I have to eat chocolate.
So okay. So you're gonna now this is the unpleasant part. You're gonna poop most of that magic out and it's gonna be real bad.
Yeah.
You're all of you but Ryan are in for a rough night. But enough stays in you that you can teleport now.
Yeah, I'm just in for my regular rough night from my normal diet.
Throughout
That's a regular bathroom.
throughout the night, as I'm there, I teleport to different toilets. That's how I find out.
Perfect.
Once into Ryan's lap.
Uh
God, he has to go toilet to toilet because one can't handle what's gonna
Oh
happen.
no.
As he senses the crack, he has to teleport
This
to a
taking
new
a
one.
turn.
Carolyn, do you have any idea, any thoughts on what you want to take?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take fellow believer, which is people understand you've also known strangeness, so bystanders will talk to you about weird things they would not trust another hunter.
All right. I dig it.
Nice.
Ryan or Tass, did either of you level up?
Nope.
I wasn't even
one
keeping
shy.
track. I'll be honest. I don't know what I.
Yeah,
All
I don't
right.
think you failed very often.
Yeah.
No, I was very successful. I was very good.
Yeah. If we ever play these people again for some reason, we can always listen back and count them up.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, so before we go, real quick, everybody, say who you are again, what you do, where people can find you if they're interested. We'll start on for directions for me, let's start with Jake.
I'm Jake Purley. I am one of the cast members on this show. You can find me on Twitter and I think also Instagram, just at Jake Purley. You can find me on Bandcamp at jakepurley.bandcamp.com. That's where I put the show music. It's pretty much all this. Just look for show things. That's pretty much the extent of what exists of me out there.
Tass?
Yeah, I can find me at Tass Allgood on Twitter and Instagram, and it's kind of the same. Post lots of just little dumb things, and then lots of talk about the show, and of course, on our show and our Patreon content.
Carolyn, and I will point out real quick, on our new layout, all of our Twitch handles are labeled under our names. We made one up for Carolyn. Please don't follow that account. It's not a real account, but Carolyn's handle, if you're looking, is I don't have a Twitter. That is her Twitter handle, so don't follow her there. It doesn't exist because you can't have an apostrophe. Carolyn.
I don't have any Sia.
But you have a book.
I can't be found, except I have a book coming out this summer, which you'll be able to find on The Introverted Actor. And you can find me once a month hanging out with Rev on Investigate the History.
And Ryan.
Ryan Niemiller, you can find Instagram at cripplethreat8. Hopefully you'll be able to see me on tour once the world opens up again. That's kind of what I was doing. I was kind of working like crazy, and I've got to get some sleep. And then just kind of really briefly here, because I know I don't know a lot of you personally, but I know through everything that the Critshow did during my run on America's Got Talent, I know a lot of you voted for me and got other people to vote for me. So thank you so much. That whole process changed my life completely, and you guys were a part of that. So I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
And I am Rev. You can find me on Twitter at RevDeshane. The majority of what I do is related with the Critshow. If you are someone here who has not heard the podcast, we play Monster of the Week. It comes out once a week. You can find it at thecritshowpodcast.com or on iTunes, on iHeartRadio, anywhere you listen to podcasts. We play this game and we play a couple other ones, but it's all under the same story. If you are someone who does know the show, we also have our Twitter account. We also have our Patreon account, where Carolyn's show is Investigate the Mystery, or Investigate the History, where we do a deep dive on all the lore and stuff from the creatures and the monsters inside of the main show, as well as a game that Tass runs called Hero Salad, where we play Worlds in Peril, which is a superhero game. And then we have a bunch of other content available on there. We have swag and shirts. Jake does a once monthly one-page game review. We also have photos that the portrait dude provides of moments from the show. So you can find all that at patreon.com/thecritShow. And I think lastly, Nix, if you can give us in chat the name of the winner of the set of dice that I used this afternoon.
And now we figure out how tragically long
we'll
the
see how far
delay
behind it
has
is.
become.
She was on it.
There we go.
All
Quick as hell.
right. Excellent. So we will get a hold of you, or you can get a hold of us to get your address and get those sent off to you. Thank you again, everybody, for joining us here today. This is not at all how I envisioned that this would work out when we decided to kind of do this celebration, but it was wonderful. Thank you all for joining us. This makes it so many more people got an opportunity to see it than we would have been able to squeeze inside of this little Indiana theater. So thanks for joining us. Listen to the show if you haven't. Follow Ryan. Listen to his comedy. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of your Sunday.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.